the apple.
Yeah.
But if you can put it in the biobox, I will be happy. But I don't know if you can.
Yeah.
Okay, yes, collect it from the base.
The base.
Yes, from the base. When we study this species in this group, it is important to study the stalk, the holdfast. We have to study the components of the holdfast also, not only the polyps and the esclerites in the upper Senenchyme. So we have to compare from bottom to the top. Cuando estudiamos estos animales es importante tener el animal completo, ya que se tiene que estudiar la composición que tiene la base y también la composición que tiene el tallo y la composición que tienen en los pólipos, o sea, los tipos de escleritas que hay, si es que hay, ¿verdad? Los tipos que hay. Entonces es importante tener la colonia entera. Como ya hemos visto que hay otros de estos por ahí, entonces podemos darnos el lujo de recolectar uno. We have seen other colonies of the same species, and so that's why we think that we can collect one of them. But the pictures were very important because when you collect these animals, they shrink. So it is going in biobags. Way to
If we put it, sorry. If we put it in two, that's the one without the divider, so that'll completely fill up two, right? Do you want us to try and put it in one of the divided firebox threes?
no,
Biobox, the smaller compartment in Biobox 3, is that okay?
I think we have another. Do you think that it fits there?
Yeah, possibly.
Okay.
If it doesn't, it's very easy to pull it back out and we can put it in the
Okay,
bigger
okay.
box.
Let's try it. Just to give some space for something bigger.
Yeah, exactly.
Si usted le queda espacio, si puede mezclar el pepino que es transparente, que hemos estado viendo, que es como así, vamos a eso ahí, si usted que le queda chance, y si no, pues ya está. Sí, porque no, ese pepino sería, porque es el que nos falta realmente.
Okay.
Entonces, voy a mandar una foto en el grupo como para que usted vea que son por ahí.
We have to mark things for later expeditions. I need to do that. I don't know, always. It is for this year. We may be able to get it through.
Uh,
Not 1 to 10.
I think it has some flexibility, so maybe you can do like like this.
Yeah, we spun it in
Uh-huh,
there, and
uh-huh.
then it went straight.
If it breaks, don't worry, because we need to have that part, and the both part, all the parts will be inside. So
We wrapped it, and
Yes.
it did not break. It just flexed.
okay.
But
It's flexible, so I think you can wrap. That it's very difficult for me to check the size and the space and think about that if it fits or not. Yeah, this is good. Yeah.
so there's a lip on the lid as well. You know what I mean? Like, so if we get a catch on that lip, when I shut it, it will just push it in. It close up all that, right? Sure.
Recolectas toman su tiempo y like collect the sample for a long time, and they already know about the sizes, about the flexibility of the animals, and where to put them. So these samples are very valuable because it requires a lot of personnel, a lot of people working on that. And also a lot of bottom time. Each sample can take some minutes, so like in some cases it's up to 10 minutes to collect a sample. It depends on the sample. A veces dura mucho rato para recolectar una muestra porque ellos lo hacen con mucha delicadeza, con mucha precisión para no perder, o sea, no destruir el animal, tenerlo lo más intacto que se pueda.
Bolting it off. Yeah. Actually, I could probably just come off, float away. Yeah. Need for us to hear anymore.
Okay.
It's an optic core, right?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Come right in and open it up again. Hopefully it touches where you were saying it touches the lip. I let it go. Close another little bump. It's going to keep springing out. So instead of grabbing up at the tip, you need to grab, 6 inches below or whatever, so you can put the tip in that lip. And then I'll shut it. Grab. Grab from the top. Still there, still there.
Estamos explorando el monte submarino Fuente. Ha sido un museo, es uno de los museos más largos que se van a hacer, de aproximadamente 36 horas. Ya llevamos más o menos como 30 horas de estar explorando. Y además de la exploración, vamos a recolectar algunos organismos. We are exploring La Fuente Mount. This is one of the longest dives. It will be around 36 hours. Now we have about 28, 30 hours. We are making more exploration than collection of organisms, because, as I told you before, this is a new place that we know nothing about it. So the main goal is to explore the whole mound and then decide which organisms we are going to collect. And this is what we are going to start now, to collect some organisms. How did it get out? It escaped.
Stop just now and let it go off. You try. Somebody come and push it into the box when you close it. Just not. Hey, pop it for me and I'll open it. Yeah, I would hurry. Yeah, I'm gonna have to stop this.
Okay, good.
Twist around, we can get ready to close it. If I can get it to blow in there.
Oops. Okay, good. Yeah.
Open just a little bit and see. Put that in there.
Okay, this is a difficult animal to collect. And this is also a very strange animal. We have to study it. Es un animal difícil de recolectar porque por su tamaño, pero es una muestra muy interesante y muy valiosa, ya que vale la pena estudiarlo.
You gotta grab the top of it. If you grab that side, it's gonna fight it. done else, we do.
Okay. Thank you. Okay, we have secured the sample. Ya aseguramos la muestra. Y vamos a seguir explorando y qué buena oportunidad de explorar el océano y qué bonito celebrar el Día Internacional de los Océanos en esta expedición en el Pacífico de Costa Rica, explorando unos montes submarinos que nunca se han visto, conociendo nuestra riqueza de los fondos oceánicos, que es muy importante conocerla para poderlos proteger y llevar a todas las personas del mundo ese mensaje de que los fondos oceánicos no son inertes, no son lo que uno piensa, el basurero más grande del mundo, sino que son lugares llenos de vida, como ustedes han estado viendo estos días, y es muy importante que sepamos que el océano es nuestro sistema de soporte de la vida, o sea, todo depende del océano, nuestra vida de la Tierra depende del océano y los procesos que se dan en los océanos. So we have this opportunity to celebrate the International Ocean Day in this expedition, exploring the deep bottoms that because we don't see them, we think that there is nothing in the bottom of the sea. We think that it's just trash or it is the greatest garbage of the world, but it's not like that. It's full of life and it's very important for all of us and it's our support of life. It's our system to support the life on Earth. Everything is connected. We depend on the processes that happen in the deep oceans. And the deep oceans and the shallow waters, everything is related. So this is a great opportunity to celebrate the ocean days, the ocean day. We are continuing the exploration of the mount. We are moving to another spot. There is some sediment in the column of the water. Nos vamos moviendo hacia otro sitio en el monte submarino y podemos ver que hay como mucho sedimento suspendido en la columna de agua. Casi siempre cuando el ROV, el robot, bueno, el vehículo que estamos utilizando para esta exploración, se levanta del fondo, después de recolectar una muestra, se levanta esta nube como de sedimento. Ya estamos de nuevo viendo un poco el fondo de este montículo fuente. Y ya estamos viendo otra vez algunos de los organismos que están ahí en el fondo. Las estrellas, los peces, y ahí vimos pasar una medusa. ¿Usted dice donde se vea bien? Ok. María, pero donde se vean como aquellas. Okay. Besides the study of the animals, we study the rocks, the constitution of the bottom. So we will collect in certain points some of the samples, some samples of the rocks. There is a sponge. There is a crustacean, maybe a galatei. Un crustáceo vemos ahí.
No, we're in part three. This is part five. Yeah, don't worry about that. Yeah, I'm not sure what they're asking.
Okay, okay.
This is the fourth dive, and I think there's two parts, but I don't know.
Yeah,
actually.
maybe ignore that. Okay. Okay. Okay, they will see some other organisms. This is, oh Lord, what is this? I don't know what this is. What's this one? No, it looks. No, it looks like a polychaete, maybe a worm, maybe. There's a tube of polychaete, and there is something wrapped there. Not sure.
Another update.
And you go to over that rock over there. Here. What is 5? this one. See there, we have another octocoral, and we are going to collect a piece of that. Ahí tenemos un octocoral y vamos a recoger unas ramitas para poder hacer sus estudios morfológicos y moleculares. Tiene pegada una anémona en la parte de arriba y tiene un crinoideo también en la parte de abajo amarillo. You can see that that octocoral has a crinoid in one of the branches, and I think an anemone in another branch. Oh no, it's not an anemone. Is it a crustacean? Yeah. Mollusk? No, it seems something different. What is it? No, this is an anemone. Yeah. Vamos a tomar unos acercamientos de los pólipos y de las ramas antes de recolectar la muestra. Sí, vamos a ver si se puede. So can you collect this branch? but first do a more close-up of the image, because the other one's not very clear. Like there, yeah. But not the crinoid, the branches. This focus here in these parts. Wow, this is so beautiful. Es muy lindo este coral. It's moving a lot. And you can see an amphipod there in one of the polyps. Hay un anfípodo que son unos microcrustáceos ahí pegado al coral. I think it's okay. This is so difficult. Moving a lot.
What? What were we doing?
I was just explaining it looks blurry to me.
Yeah.
Okay, that's okay. There is okay. Okay, now I can see it. Okay, it's okay, Mike. We can collect it. Maybe this branch. ¿Dónde está el crinoideo? This is the whole animal is just kind of small, right? Can you take it from the base? Because it's not very big. I think that you can collect the whole thing. Or not? Ah, okay, okay. So just take two branches from, like from here is difficult to get here with the crinoid in to cut around there. Yes.
You might be able to try one. Just get right behind the crinoid, I think you'll be okay.
Aunque
I think that's the best bet right there.
It's there. Good.
Is that in Coral River 3?
That's right.
3, yes.
Thank you.
Welcome. Another branch? Or this?
If it is possible to collect this branch that has the anemone there, this other branch. Entonces recolectamos dos fragmentos del coral, uno que tiene también una anémona y además tiene un hidroide pegado y otro pedazo que tenía un crinoideo para poder hacer la identificación también de los crinoideos y estos otros organismos asociados. We collected two samples of this specimen, two branches, one with an anemone and another one with a crinoid. We can study the relationship of these animals with the coral and also study the coral. This is an opportunistic catch. We collect more than one organism in a simple collection.
So jealous.
Okay, thank you.
Are we heading to the 25 now? Are we heading to 25 now?
Yes, I think
Okay.
so. Okay, we are leaving this spot to move to another place. Nos vamos a mover a otro lugar ahora. A ver qué más vamos a encontrar. Ok, ahí podemos ver otro octocoral. There's another octocoral here. We already collected this specimen. Ya nosotros recolectamos este, pero ahí podemos observarlo con detalles.
You want this?
No, we already collected. Yeah. Well, just we can make a nice shot.
You want a better shot? That's what you said.
Yes, maybe one like. Ok, pero quiero una lava como de ahí ya. Donde vamos con ella mejor. Wow, this is so beautiful. Ahí vemos probably, bueno, un microcrustacean. Ahí vemos un microcrustáceo que está cerca del octocoral.
See, we need you flow.
Here.
Solamente, no, at Fuente Seamount.
Okay.
Y
Just
después,
go there and then
sí.
we collect. Okay, thank you, Mike. We can continue to the next point, which is the priority now. It seems my priority. Unfortunately.
We'll start the lesson moving.
Uh-huh. Ahora vamos a ir a un sitio donde vamos a hacer una medición del flujo de calor. Sí, efectivamente, Minor. Ahí no se quejaría de la muestra tan bonita. Gracias a todos los de Coajiniquil que nos están siguiendo. Saludo allá para todos.
No, no. In a bit, we can see. Happy. Yeah. Because there was no sediment, yeah. But that's why we went back to the base. We did one measurement. And we tried
Bueno, ahora estamos decidiendo con Rachel el lugar apropiado para hacer la medición de flujo de calor, que es el principal proyecto que ellos están haciendo, los hidrogeólogos, que es descubrir lugares donde el agua está entrando y lugares donde el agua está saliendo y hay un cambio de temperatura que es importante para los hábitats de algunos de los animales, como por ejemplo los pulpos. We are going to find an appropriate place for the flux from the heat flow to make one measurement that is important for the project of the hydrogeologists who want to see differences in the temperature in one part related with another part of the crust. So this is what they do. Rachel will explain later about this project. Ahí vemos un pepino de mar, unas estrellas quebradizas. Una anémona gigante. There's a big anemone. Yeah, we have sea cucumbers, brittle stars, eels, sponges. Podemos ver qué rico es este ambiente donde encontramos esponjas, estrellas, corales, octocorales. Y también vemos qué interesante es la estructura del fondo oceánico. Aquí estamos a 3.118 metros de profundidad con una temperatura de 1.85. Ahí vemos una anémono. Esas anémonas pueden medir hasta unos 20, 30 centímetros de diámetro. Son bastante grandes.
Spin them and over and over. It's just,
En la chat. Research goal. What's for the class? Do you want to ask the research goal?
They look like, but I don't know what she said, that is maybe the animal eating from the coral.
No, like what's the research goal?
Ah, okay.
So what are we trying to know? Not this one. Yeah.
What do you listen for this type of? You can do that.
You're back.
Okay. The research purpose of this type is as when it started many hours ago. The idea was to explore a new mount, that is Fuente Mount, that is a mount that nobody has seen it before, and we are looking for the places where there are changes in temperature that can make some habitat for octopus. And also we are studying the geology of the rocks, the basalt, and we found some sediments that needs to be studied. And in general, what we want is to assess the biodiversity of all of these features. And this is in general the main objective of the whole expedition, to explore sites that have not been explored before and to characterize them in terms of biodiversity and in terms of geological features and geochemistry and hydrogeology. Nosotros el objetivo principal de casi todos los buceos que vamos a hacer aquí son caracterizar los montes estos, los montículos estos submarinos que no se han estudiado nunca, que es la primera vez que los estamos viendo, y caracterizarlos en términos de biodiversidad y también en sus características geológicas, geoquímicas. Y también se están buscando sitios que son apropiados porque tienen una temperatura un poquito mayor, que son apropiados para que los pulpos aniden. Uno de los objetivos principales de esta expedición es encontrar si hay otro montículo de estos submarinos que tenga las características del Dorado que vimos anteriormente, donde estuvimos hace un día o dos, que permite que ahí exista una condición especial donde llegan los pulpos a anidar, como ustedes vieron, los que nos han seguido. Llega una gran cantidad de pulpos y ponen ahí los huevos, y ahora vimos que los huevos son fértiles, y estamos viendo si en estos otros montículos que están alrededor se dan esas mismas condiciones para que ese mismo fenómeno ocurra. So we have many objectives, but the main objective is to generate knowledge of a region that is not known and has not been characterized.
This is dive 532, but the feed has, I think what happened, it's 5 because they had 1 and 2, and then it turned off, on, off, on, off, on. And I think they just kept numbering it, but I'm not sure. You know what I mean? Like 1 and 2 are online, and now it's 5. Dive 5, or part 5. And I think 3, 4, and 5, they restarted feed.
Yes, I think we just
Yeah, so there's no data. It's just, I'm not sure.
I think we just started.
Rachel. So I think what happened was just on the dive streams themselves, part 3,
Yeah.
the name of it just went part 4. Like a jump.
Oh,
And so that's all it is
Okay.
with the stream, and we
Got it.
will correct
okay.
after the dive stuff.
Somebody asked and we were trying to figure
Yes,
it out.
Yeah,
we listed in part
Okay.
2,
Yeah.
part 3, and
Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
They'll
I'll
fix
put
it after.
So I don't know if you guys heard what we were discussing. We had a question earlier about if we had a part 3 in this dive. And when part 3 was supposed to get restreamed, we accidentally named it part 4. We're just continuing with the numbering to allow to correct for it.
Ok,
after we're
ahí
done this
estamos
dive.
viendo.
So no one's missing out if they
¿Qué está-
do
qué
not see
estamos
part
viendo
3.
ahora?
We currently at the moment do not have a part 3. It turned
Ah,
into
sí, una
part 4.
esponja. Estamos. La esponja.
No, es chiquitico, aquí eso es.
Ok, Can you put the lasers on these small things in the right? Esa es una parte de una esponja y ahora vamos a medir unas estructuras que vemos al lado. Uy, son súper chiquititas. They are very small. Pero no sabemos qué son. Eso es 10.
Yeah.
2 centimeters, maybe less, maybe.
Less.
Okay.
Okay.
Mhm. Mhm. They look like tubes or something.
No.
Wait, this is going on somewhere. Okay. Thank you. You can continue.
Porque la prioridad es and then we are going around. Yeah, but then we are going around.
We're going around for
To
more.
take three measurements or she has to three measurements. And then we can continue collecting or whatever if we have the time. If not, the shift.
Yes, but she has to do
Yeah, the heat flow. Yeah, but the heat flow will be the priority now to get in our shift. No, she said that we can do it. We can do it.
Closer. Yeah.
Yeah, but after, closer when the heat flow measurements, if we want, but at the end, obviously, because we have to take advantage of the Rachel is in our shift. We get these measurements, and then after that, we can continue with
Only because we have one measurement on this lab.
Yeah,
So it's
exactly.
like, yeah. And
You let me know where.
okay, they have the points. We
Okay.
put them in.
Okay.
Yeah, so that we'll go to 25. Try and get one of those.
¿Quién? Si no, fósforos. Yo creo que sí. ¿Sí? Sí, You're in the pointer?
So as you guys can see, we have a 3D model of the seamount, and that square yellow object represents the ROV descending down the seamount, and we are heading to what we call waypoint 25 to take a temperature probe.
Okay, so we're gonna do a heat flow? Yeah? No, we're gonna, up and down a few more times? Yeah, let's do that. Yeah. Up, down, up, down, up, down. So we run out of energy. Oh no, okay. You won't realize how dangerous this is.
It's not dangerous. If you want to write something, there's a director.
All right, cool. You really call it Excalibur? Did somebody just say that to mess with me? Okay. there's only Spanish speakers.
Try to sign in here. It's just barely pulling me off, but I think it'll help me.
So not much sediment, huh?
Uh,
Oh, oh. All right.
So
Okay.
Rachel,
Yes.
what is the purpose of using that device to stick in the seamount? Is that to make sure that there's no hard
Yeah.
sediments?
So, is this on?
Yes, it all.
Okay,
Yeah.
awesome. Hi, this is Rachel Lauer from the University of Calgary. PhD student Rob Perrin and I are in charge of the heat flow measurements, which we're getting ready to do right now. And the first step to ensure that we have enough soft sediment to insert the heat flow probe without damaging it, we first use this stick that basically, if it's fully inserted into the sediment, at least we are reasonably sure that we have enough sediment to conduct our measurement. And it also adds as a stabilization mechanism for SuBastian during our measurement. And it looks like we've got enough sediment to go ahead and conduct our second heat flow measurement on Fuente. You all good over there?
we're stable.
What's that?
We're stable.
Yeah, or let us know when you're ready to do it.
We're good. We're good.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, we're all ready.
Rub it down. Rub it down.
Great. Okay, so although you can't see it on the camera on YouTube, oh, they can? Oh, sweet. Awesome. Okay. So what you're looking at is the lance portion of our probe that has 5 thermistors or temperature sensors within the lance. And after that insertion, we have some frictional heating associated with pushing it into those sediments. And that frictional heating, once that decays to a stable value, gives us a measurement of how temperature is increasing with depth below the sediment. Okay, we call that a geothermal gradient. And that is one of the 2 components that we need to calculate heat flow, which in this particular part of the seafloor, a lot of the heat is missing as a result of water going in one outcrop and coming out another. That is called hydrothermal circulation, which is what Rob and I focus on for our research. And the second part of the heat flow measurement, after about 7 minutes, we will fire a calibrated heat pulse along the lance, which injects a known amount of heat energy into the subsurface. So the temperature will rise again and then decay. And the way that it decays gives us an estimate of the thermal conductivity of the sediments. By multiplying those 2 components together, you get heat flow. And previous studies of this seamount, Fuente, have been done over the side of a ship using a much longer probe and without actually seeing the penetration and the actual surrounding fauna that we've had the luxury of looking at today. But those measurements suggest that this seamount is both recharging and discharging. Okay, so it's much larger than Dorado and much more surface area. And as a result, it has the capacity to take water in and discharge it from the same seamount, as well as some of that water making its way all the way in and likely exiting the seamount that we were diving on yesterday, the unnamed seamount. So these measurements, when you put them all together with seismic reflection studies of this area, can enable you to start thinking about the circulation patterns that are developed between all of these seamounts and understand how, in the cases like this one and Dorado and the one we were yesterday, how they are connected and how those connections are sustaining the life that we've been observing on these seamounts. If it's greater than 200, we do push quarters.
So as we wait for the temperature readings, it's a good moment to take a look around and see what other organisms we can see in the area. So we're just scanning the area and seeing what we can catch.
It's still running, but it's not like 250 seconds, so I should be able to get it back in time. What was this program?
It's really simple. So this is the frictional heat, which it auto scales, so this is the pulse fires you can't really see. But the gradient is consistent, and then the curve, the shape of this curve.
Anyway, waiting for the measure of the flow heat and the heat flow. Um, Estamos esperando por la medida de la sonda el flujo de calor y mientras tanto podemos ver a unos organismos en el substrato. Como vemos ahí, parece que son los apéndices de una estrella. Okay, the ROV SuBastian has 2 long manipulators. This is one of them. One is they have different structure in the ends to collect different things and also to work with different tools. En el ROV SuBastian tenemos 2 manipuladores importantes, como 2 brazos que tienen las puntas con diferente sensibilidad para diferentes funciones, para recolectar muestras o para usar algunos instrumentos. Además hay otra gran cantidad de instrumentos para recolectar, como unas aspiradoras y también se tienen botellas Nisken que vienen también en el robot, que se pueden disparar en diferentes momentos para tomar muestras de agua a diferentes profundidades, en diferentes sitios. Y también se tiene un grupo de tubos que se llaman push cores, que sirven para sacar muestras del sustrato. Ellos se inyectan en el sustrato y se saca la muestra. No, what is that? It looks like a shrimp, huh? Ahí se está moviendo algo en el centro, muy críptico, se parece al resto tiene como el color del sedimento, está metido como en un huequito. Y también ahí se ve una esponja amarilla. Y hay algunos otros huecos que probablemente ahí vimos como los brazos de una ofiura. No, it's something.
It's like an inchworm.
Looks like a worm.
You know, on land, they have the inchworms.
This
It's, go ahead.
this one.
It moves like an inchworm though. It's doing this. But it's very, very, very tiny, and it's the exact color of the sediment.
This is exactly
We've seen those, I think, before. I didn't know what they were.
where is it? Stop
Yes,
moving.
it is.
It was like here.
He's lost now, or he's being still.
It's camouflage. He's hiding.
Maybe it went down. Hmm.
I think I saw one on this on a coral,
Uh-huh.
but that wouldn't be very good camouflage.
Okay.
Oh, there he is.
Where is it?
Right there.
Ah, wow. Looks like.
Can you zoom in on him?
That's all max zoom.
Max zoom. He's that small.
He's tiny.
Look at it.
Oh, oh.
So what is that? Wow. You can see there in the middle of the screen that there is this animal moving in a very particular way.
Let me just check first.
Let's check.
Wow, I just want to check something.
And in this case, yeah, focus.
I need to change the glasses. See if I can.
Apparently that's a sea monkey.
Sea monkey.
I gotta meet the person that names all these things.
No, no, I think it's a joke. Did you guys grow up with sea monkeys? Okay, the brine shrimp.
Got it.
Oh, yeah.
All right, pull the probe up.
Yep.
Probe's up.
Oh. So we're just gonna calculate a peak flow before we move to make sure that if it's high, we're gonna fire listings and do push cores, but I
Ya terminamos de medir el flujo de calor y vamos a ver, dependiendo de la temperatura, podemos recoger agua o algunos sedimentos. Ahí vemos un tubo de un poliqueto, puede ser, y una estrella quebradiza.
Hold on to it. Oh, you're right. Maybe.
will go to the next spot. Next waypoint?
Next spot, so just keep it scalloped there.
Yeah, yeah. Cool, thanks. I think it's like 25A or something.
anémona, es un jellyfish.
Jellyfish?
Es un jellyfish, es una anémona nadando.
Que nos confundimos.
Ok. Ah. We can see a jellyfish there. Vemos como una medusa moviéndose ahí. Esas en general están en el fondo, pero esta se está moviendo. Oh, wow. Nice. Oops, it's voluntary.
He's sampling himself.
It's something itself, exactly.
No, but I mean,
No, I know, I'm saying the assumption is,
I think that's it makes sense. I mean, how much heating is mostly
Last week you can go as fast as you can. Yeah, we can. Yeah, John, if you could go as fast as you're comfortable with, because we're kind of following you this time.
no, we'll do it at the next one.
Yeah, sure.
We'll test. If it's all right. Yep, yep.
So we're moving to the next point to measure the heat flow. Nos vamos a mover a otro sitio donde vamos a medir el flujo de calor. Salud.
And to give the viewers an idea of the distance, it's approximately 500 meters? 500 meters from the previous test site.
there's some that are 30s. So this is one. Yeah, okay, that's fine.
So it's a bit far, I'll do this.
So as I said before, this is an exploratory dive of Fuente Mount. And our primary goals of this dive are to investigate if there are signs of low temperature hydrothermal discharge, if there are nurseries of octopus here, like what were observed at Dorado Mount, and if the area with lower temperature gradient looks different. If such areas are found, we will pause and continue exploring to conduct detailed investigation of these venting sites. At this moment, we have not found this, so we are continuing looking for other sites where we can observe this change in temperature. Estamos explorando, estos buceos son la exploración del montículo Fuente, y el principal objetivo de este buceo es averiguar sobre si hay signos de descargas hidrotermales de baja temperatura y si hay lugares donde los pulpos llegan a reproducirse, como los que se observan en el montículo del Dorado. Y si los gradientes de temperatura baja se ven diferentes a los que se observaron en el Dorado. Y si se encuentra un área así, nosotros vamos a hacer una pausa y vamos a explorar con más detalles esos lugares. Hasta ahora no hemos encontrado una situación como esta, entonces continuamos hacia otro punto para ver si vamos a encontrar algún hábitat que tenga esas condiciones que estamos buscando. De paso, nosotros estamos además evaluando el sitio en términos de biodiversidad y por eso estamos viendo qué tipo de animales se encuentran ahí. We are also evaluating the rich biodiversity of the bottom of the deep ocean in this part. That's why we are taking notes and observing the fauna, all the animals we found. All these data are recorded in videos, and then the videos will be analyzed in the future to have an idea of the richness of life that we have in these deep bottoms. Toda esta información va a quedar en videos y todos esos videos van a ser analizados en futuro para saber y cuantificar la biodiversidad que tenemos en estos fondos profundos.
Kick back with a refiner.
Don't worry, it's seamless.
This is
It's an integrated.
this one is for sure.
25, and then
First trip I was down the house.
I thought there was a 25A and a 25B. Do we have an A and a B?
Yeah, there should be a plus test.
I see a B, but not an A.
Backup control. Yep.
I think there is one, but he's just probably labeled backward.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Position of the two on the leg. We go, but I think there's 3 more questions.
Okay,
Yeah, they're just gonna appear on the screen too.
yeah, that part I remember.
Yeah, they should be on.
Nope, I still got control over here.
Okay.
Is there somebody else?
Yeah, we'll double check.
No, that's what they told me to do.
No, no,
Backup control.
Setting up, joystick. Oh. What are you talking about?
so yeah, that. But I,
Imagine he's been doing it for years.
okay, so. The measurements,
It's weird because it lit up. Yeah, this was all lit. Did back to line for me? Oh.
Wow. Ahí podemos ver un camarón en la columna de agua nadando. Ese pez que estamos viendo es un tipo de anguila, pero lo que vimos antes son unos que les dicen cola de rata, el que vimos antes que era como un poquito más ancho. Mhm. Ahí vemos nadando un poliqueto. We see a worm swimming by. Ahí vemos una esponja. Y en la parte de adelante un erizo de mar. You can see a sponge, a beautiful white sponge, and an urchin in the front. This one. With some sediments holding the spines. Wow. This is a nice acorn worm. You see, the color is very beautiful. We have seen it before during this dive.
Oh, acorn worm.
The Spanish word.
Oh, I know.
I think it's bellota in Spanish. Pero neusta es el grupo. Gusano bellota. Okay. El que vimos anteriormente, el acorn worm, pertenece al grupo Enteromneusta y se le dice gusanos bellota. Son bastante grandes. There's a jelly. We have seen it before during this dive. Ahí hay un crinoideo de Cecil. Macessa crinoid. They are also called lilies. También se les dice como lirios. What's that? This looks like a feather with some maybe microcrustaceans attached.
Football fields, you could, and twelve or 2.5 psi.
De acuerdo con Beatriz Naranjo, ese es uno de los peces que les dicen ratfish, o sea, peces cola de rata. Y el otro es un tipo de anguila. We have, there are two different types of fish. This one that we are looking is the one that is called rat tail fish. And the other is a type of eel. There's another rat tail fish. Belongs to the family Macrouridae. Esos peces son de la familia Macrouridae.
Hello, everybody. For those of you who have just recently tuned in, we are still diving on Fuente Seamount. We started this dive approximately 28 hours ago from deployment time. That was at June 7th at 1 a.m. UTC. It is now June 8th, 4:30 UTC or 10:30 local Costa Rica time. So that brings us to our 28 hours of diving. We're hoping to continue about 6 more hours till we're on deck. We'll see how long we can last. In theory, off bottom will be in a few hours, and then we'll have a few hour trek back to the surface. So right now we are transiting from waypoint 25A to waypoint 25B. We're going to continue to do some more heat flow measurements, and if we get any positive readings there, we may do some cores. If not, we'll continue on and keep testing as we get farther away from the summit of Fuente. Keep asking us questions, and we'll try to answer them as able.
So we welcome Juliana. Is coming back to help us in this transmission. And Juliana es otra de las técnicas ingenieras que trabajan con la parte de multimedia, y ella acaba de explicar algunas cosas sobre el tiempo de buceo y lo que hemos hecho más o menos hasta ahora. Nos faltan unas 6 horas para concluir este dive que ha durado bastante.
Yeah, so that 28 hours I mentioned includes the descent for about 25, 26 hours on bottom so far. So there was a question in the chat about the longest dive by SuBastian, and we're trying to figure that one out. We have our shoreside team going through the records. We believe it's around 34 hours. Please don't quote me on that. We will get back to you if we have an actual answer, but we are definitely hitting our record soon here of longest dive on Falcor 2. But as for SuBastian, you have to stay tuned. So you may be wondering what allows us to stay down, or what is involved in us calling a dive and coming up. And a lot of times it's just we call a dive if we have certain samples that we want back on board to process. Other times we'll call a dive if we just have a full porch and we have no more room to put any more samples in. Other times it's just timing of other ops. We have to get a C2D or a lander in. And so all of those kind of contribute to how long our dives are. 30 hours is quite a long dive, especially this deep. So the deeper you are, the harder it is on the vehicle. And so tiny, minuscule leaks that would not affect us at all, really shallow, are more serious and more apparent when you're at 3,000 meters like we are. So the RV pilots are doing a really good job of tracking all of our comp levels, making sure that we'll be able to extend the dive to the length the chief scientist wants. And so we have some comps that have lower levels than we want. So they're just keeping a really good eye on it to make sure we can make it back to the surface with the amount of comps we want during recovery. So if we do recover early, it's probably either timing on the ship, the PI just calls the dive, or it could be vehicle comp related.
Yep.
It's still good below that. According to that. It'll be a very sad day
For everyone.
for everyone.
So there's a comment that in YouTube that's talking about our flags. Oftentimes our team will celebrate momentous dives with a flag that will hold out and celebrate a momentous dive. So our last flag was Sebastian's 500th dive, which was when we were in Lost City on our first cruise. So we might have to do something for our longest dive, if that ends up being this one. There's another question that's how often is plastic found during these dives? Almost every single dive we see many instances of anthropogenic objects. I think the last one we saw was a beer can. It's very sad. It's very, very common to see effects of humankind this deep. And a lot of times it's fishing line or bottles, but also it can also just be plastic as well.
We're stable.
So as you see here, Sebastian just put our tester probe into the sediment. The purpose of this probe is not actually to collect data, it's to make sure that we have good, clear sediment on the side of Sebastian. I'll bring up the picture in a second here. But we have a probe that's on a hydraulic ram, and so we want to make sure that we don't deploy that probe into hard substrate so we don't bend it or damage it. So we will initially test with this tester probe. The ROV team calls it Excalibur. And then once they're happy, we'll deploy the real probe.
good?
Yeah, we're stable.
All right. Okay, we're ready.
All right. Probe's going down.
So that's hard to tell because of the lighting and
Probe's
the
down.
sediment, but the probe is all the way deployed. And we'll just sit here for a while. It takes a few minutes to collect the heat flow sample.
Good.
Yeah, so there's a question about collection permits. We do have a permit for collection. It's usually X amount of certain types of biology. It's part of the permit process to explain your methods, and they'll approve you on a certain amount. If you want any further information about that, I'll have to refer to the science party because I don't know the specifics, but yes, there is quite an extensive process to make sure we're going through all of the right paths to collect live samples or any biological samples. So for the permit question, they have permits for very targeted species, whether it be fish or octopus or coral. The species that they intend to collect has been predetermined. And so we can't just collect whatever we want out here without good reason, per the boundaries of each specific permit. There are many ways of collecting samples depending on the situation, so we have used nets. Other times we have used the arm. Other times we just pick up a substrate and it comes along with the specimen. So it just really depends on the situation, and the pilots and co-pilots will decide based on that situation how they want to best sample. Preliminary results from this heat flume measurement show slightly elevated heat at this location.
usually means there's multiple
Iterations of activity. Wow.
So that's, we never know that until we see that, which is cool. Yeah. So that might be one of the more complicated ones that we visited.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you see Kilauea starting to erupt? Yeah, like today.
What? Yeah. Okay.
But,
That's exciting.
yeah.
That's awesome. Unless you live there, I guess it's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah. Got about one more minute.
Alrighty.
So the preliminary
One more point and then we'll wrap
readings
it. Is that right?
are good news in the terms of the data looks good. So the probe is fully inserted.
Cool.
We're getting good data through it.
Yeah.
In terms of good news, it just tells us that the seamount is very, very complex.
No, up there, no. Those are just places to
The
explore.
Dorado Outcrop had a lot of strong output of hot water,
Let me check.
whereas
That eel is coming.
the
Ratfish.
there's a little
We have
eel there.
40 seconds.
The unnamed outcrop south was Fuente, which we were at on our last dive, looked to be a really small version of Dorado, just still outputting heat but not as high. This Fuente seamount seems to be doing both intake and discharge, and so there's a lot of data analysis that has to take place before the scientists can really understand what the seamount is doing. So it looks like this seamount Fuente might also be working with unnamed seamount southwest of Fuente, and they might have
Alright.
a connection between the two.
Okay.
So we'll discharge between the two. So we just finished our sample and the probe has just been retracted.
Probe's up. Alright. Let's calibrate out.
We will remove Excalibur now and then continue on.
You wanna get it out of that camera. So that kind of tuck it. Any more? That's it. Get it out of there.
Pues ya terminamos esta medición del flujo de calor y ahora nos vamos a mover hacia otro sitio para hacer la misma prueba.
Yeah.
That'll work, thanks.
Los hidrogeólogos lo que hacen es tomar todos estos datos y luego hacen modelos matemáticos para poder determinar la carga y la descarga de los flujos de calor que están ocurriendo en estos sitios.
Yeah, so I think Maria wants her push cords on the top if possible.
So to quickly recap where we're at during this dive,
She's interested.
several hours ago we were on the summit.
If we can, yeah, we're gonna go.
If you follow the little yellow square, that's Sebastian's path.
So
We slowly made
once
our
we see something
way
else.
down the ridge.
One more? Yeah, that'd be great, yeah. They have the points actually. That's one of them in, yeah. How are we doing on time?
I'm trying to do the math on that, and it's a little bit difficult to say, but I'm gonna guess in about 2 to 3 hours, we're gonna have to start recovering.
Okay. He's tired. Sebastian is tired.
Yeah, he's a little upset with us.
Yes, okay. So if that's true, then we should probably do push course, right?
Yes,
You wanna do those now,
Yeah.
or, okay.
Are you, Maria? It's looking like Sebastian might need to come back in a couple hours. So should we do your push course here? Yeah.
It's okay to do them
Is it okay to do them here?
Yeah, it's okay.
Okay.
We can connect the Basalt.
Is the push core basket okay?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
It's good for it.
So we'll do that.
So if you heard that, we're trying to optimize our time in case we do need to
Yeah.
call the dive and surface. So
Whatever.
sounded like
That sounds good.
we are going to do some push course here, so we confirm that we get them. And then we're going to,
Yeah.
if we have time, continue on our path to
Warm, but
waypoint
not
26.
as it is closer to the upper. It goes warm, cold, warm. So it's well, it's big. So it's places it's going in cold, coming out a little bit warm, and then other places it's going all the way cold. So the local
Pilots are estimating about 2 to 3 more hours of bottom time until we have to surface.
some of them warm.
Of course, that could be longer or shorter.
This is most outcrops that are big are doing both. They do recharge in some places, discharge in others.
Yeah, I guess that does make sense, because we could totally use your hour now.
If you were around earlier, you might have seen our push core basket came off, and we caught it just in the nick of time before we left without it.
We have a few measurements.
So that's currently being held with the port arm, just to make sure it comes home with us.
Yes.
And so we'll be using both arms now to get the push cores.
Oh, I have to do these.
Finish the push course.
Then you can go around and do it. Yeah.
Seven sample.
Yeah.
And the ID is.
This one right here, you got completely bit, but that one is straight. So, bring that all the way down. There you go. Now you're closer to position than where you realistic. Now you'll have some elbow out to be able to draw that away from you.
Is the ID just 087?
Just keep elbow in.
I haven't got one of them. So is the ID number just this?
Yes.
Okay.
Get way up so you can cover yourself in, right?
What's called 1 and 2, maybe 4.
It's pretty long, so I would go high.
Or gus.
Okay. That's fine. I'll just say S01, 02, 03, 04.
Oh, you're trying to put it away.
Depends on where.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, all right. Yeah, go for it. Good.
This is
That's fine.
Yeah. The number is this number. So the first
Yeah.
one is 87. So that's 87.
No, which one? I did say 86.
Yeah.
Which one is the number?
Nice.
Where you put it?
6, 7,
Okay. Got it.
197. Okay.
Oh, God.
So I would start relaxing your jaw down because you're really torquing it. So that the relaxed jaw will kind of help things just move. There we go. I think you're good to drop.
Oh, wait, that's in this one.
That makes me really happy.
Yeah, no, I didn't know that's what you're doing. And I was like,
It is fucking.
Get together, Ricky.
Waypoint being 2.
this.
Yep. These are all the same. This is 25.
Ahora vamos a recoger unos núcleos de sedimentos y para saber qué composición tiene. Esto se toma un rato. We are going to fire the push cores in order to do the analysis of these sediments. It takes some time, so maybe the next half an hour.
Yes.
First scores 1 and 2.
Yeah.
Special, right? Is that
Yes.
Yes.
That's improvement with the holes.
Do you want us to use those?
Yeah.
Both of those for this?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. let me know which one so I can write it down.
Just two, Maria.
No, we are taking the 8 course.
Oh, only 6, because 2 are missing. But
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So just
6.
6. 1 and 2 are for us.
Okay.
What's the matter? Are you okay?
Yeah. 25.
Great.
Birthday's good.
See, oh no, usually it's.
Nothing to worry about.
If we need to come back, just tell us.
No, that's not that.
Okay. Your mortgage just went up? Mine did. You bummer.
Which one are you going for?
That's on the back of the head, right?
Are you talking about?
Oh. Okay. That is worth like a nervous laugh. So-
Sorry?
That isn't full?
Do you want to see some guns? Have you done anything there? No.
We're gonna get a lesson from children.
Alright. Track down exactly what.
Yes.
I mean, you want to. So when?
Yeah, but it's never like breaking. It's just been all around my better day today.
You know, the nice thing about this falling off and being on the other arm, chill, is you can put it wherever you want.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. And I get to use this arm, which is easier to work with.
Yeah.
Oh.
This was all part of the plan.
You have impeccable timing. Last hour is always the best. Isn't it? The wheels come off.
If you couldn't tell, we're getting into night shift territory.
Yeah.
So we're starting to get delirious in here.
Wow.
trying to think, because the other side's gonna be harder with these there. So I might do all of them, put that row on first, and this row, I don't know. That's just kind of,
Who else thinks on two?
which ones, these are things on?
7 A. So that's special. Old building. One.
number is that one? 4, okay, thanks.
saw the crack it put out. I was looking for that when I saw that. I knew I was messing up. I was pulling it towards me, so I pushed as it went out to try to correct that.
done our core sampling, we're just gonna stow this as carefully as we can.
It wasn't, it says if 200
speaking of it,
kilowatts per square meter.
Do you want fire Niskins or?
I would fine as well.
Do you want this? Yeah.
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 So,
There you go.
Which ones would you like?
6 liter.
We have to fire for sure, if you're going to fire everything at the same depth, then number 5 will be one of the two. And one of the 5 years should be, I guess, whatever between 1 and 4. So,
2 liters and 1 liter?
una de 5 litros y una de 2 litros, la 1 y la 5 puede ser.
1 and 5.
4 or 5.
That is a summary
yeah.
of all the talk.
Yeah, I didn't get it.
Camera pulled back. Yeah. Watch this.
Pero aquí ahora tengo una cosa.
Falta un basalto.
So we're doing the
We are taking
5 liter.
these things, that is the ROV. I think they, and just in case fire one or two, because I don't know if there's going to be more.
Is that number 1?
That's how that's.
Okay, we finished collecting the push cores, and now we are going to fire 2 Nisken bottles to collect some water from this depth and this site. Ya terminamos de recolectar los núcleos y ahora vamos a recolectar agua con las botellas Nisken, que son unas botellas especiales para ese propósito.
If you are on Facebook or YouTube, just wanted to clarify our names. This one is titled Divestream Part 5. And if you're looking for Part 3, you're not going to find it. So that was just a little mistake on our part, which we'll fix. So if you're looking for Part 3, we just skipped over it in our excitement during this long dive. So this is currently Part 5. We're going to continue on with the name, and then after the dive we'll fix it on YouTube so it's not confusing if you want to look back on the dives.
Yeah, no, let me show you this. Yeah, they didn't count that show.
Where to next?
Did you fire the water?
Yeah,
Yeah.
both
Okay,
Niskins
good.
are on there.
We wanted to collect,
Okay, we need 1 rock,
yeah,
Rock
rock.
a rock,
from here.
and
And we have to search for like this nodular rocks. So we're looking at
where to go.
Rockbox 2C.
Yeah, but there are no rocks. Maybe we
have to
can
go-
move it.
Oh, I don't, yeah.
What did I do?
You
Yeah,
want to do
okay.
another hydrothermal measurement?
It's too far away to get, yeah, the next one will
Like
be,
3 hours.
yeah, we only have, what is our time, bottom time left?
Yeah.
Sorry? I
What
mean,
is the bottom time left?
it's hard to say, we're getting kind of close to it.
Yeah,
There's some rocks.
Since,
There's some rocks.
we were saying,
because if we have time, you wanna get a rock. Because
But we are not so far away, we are just,
we could take some,
Yep.
yeah, we have to move to
I
the
think about
left to
2
get
hours.
About 2 hours?
About 2 hours.
Ah,
Oh, okay, you
Ah,
still have
okay.
2 hours.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah, so,
okay,
To the left.
good.
so
Yeah, heading towards
we have to move
waypoint.
a little to the hill, you know, close to the hill, to get that rock, maybe.
Okay,
And then
so,
go up base.
I don't think so. Yeah, I mean, it's,
so we
we have
need
to
to
get all
move
the way to C.
north?
And
Yes, I think it's north.
North?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, that's sort of the,
That's
coming
coming
up
a
there.
little bit up.
yeah.
I mean, up the hill, we'll have to just keep. We don't have time. Well, maybe.
I just need a rock from whatever place where it's close to the basalt.
Yeah, I think, I mean, we're on we're right here. Oh, wait, we're gonna go.
Okay, our next target is a piece of rock that should be analyzed. That is a globular lava, a piece of basalt. Ahora nos vamos a mover para buscar un sitio donde encontremos una roca representativa del sitio, que es una lava globular.
Just get them, continue to move them.
Good job, Dean. We're ready to continue that move to the way.
Yeah, so we've just.
Continuing to move, let's go please, look at the same speed, half an hour.
Sí, en el camino.
Okay, we'll do it.
Oh,
Sí, pero yo le estoy dando horas de recolectar. Es que sí, parece, pero agarramos la roca para esas 6 horas.
it takes, sometimes less than the sample, but it's on the same order. There's the file that you got. We have 2,
Well, there's one little bit of rock here.
3 octopus.
I don't see rocks.
Yeah, top.
Over there, maybe. That's, yeah, there are many. Yes, you find one.
Where is that?
Ahí arriba,
Yeah,
man.
yeah, boom.
Okay, it could be around there.
Yeah, we need something,
Mm-hmm.
could be something small, because it's very,
Steep.
I think it's very massive.
Ahí hay unas como pequeñillas allá arriba.
Yeah, but at this point, we're not gonna get far enough to do another deep well before. So it's,
Okay, we just
That's
try
set
to
to
find one loose, small.
Something like it's not massive.
so,
Oh, I mean,
just so they can see, so we were going to go to waypoint 26 and then up the hill.
right.
But, we have 2 hours, so
So are they big?
Pero ahí es muy vacío.
she was
So
interested,
it's-
she was interested in those moles that sort of stick out. Wow, that is,
Yeah, so we can let them move off a little bit because we're kind of close to the circle, but we'll just have to, yeah.
Tal vez
We'll
allá
have a little
abajo.
bit of head start, getting close to 100 meter separation, and then we'll stop them there. Maybe a little rock over there is falling off, I don't know. Take that,
that
no?
fragment,
Yes.
yeah,
Grab that.
it's not too big, no?
What about the lasers on it?
Okay.
See.
It's about the size of the rock.
Huh? No, imagine if it's a
A big boulder.
Like,
5 feet somewhere.
yeah, exactly.
That's about, what, 27 as well?
Do you think maybe? Maybe some. Not that rock here, I don't know.
no, it's 10, it's like 15 centimeters, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's okay. Could be.
Yeah. You try it.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
15 or 15?
15.
Okay.
No, 50. 15 is right.
Just enough above the. Just get it all the way down.
I saw it, man.
What is this?
Nice.
We almost landed on it.
Yeah.
Look at this. What is this?
Oh, this is not secret. I don't know.
What is this?
Será un pepino.
Parece un pepino.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes. That is wild. Is that
Beautiful.
yes. Yes. It looks like a Pomeranian.
¿Sí?
It looks like.
Yo no sé si ese es el que me dijo serio que
Look
quería.
at this.
That's beautiful.
Yeah. No, it's not the same that he sent it.
No, es otra cosa.
No. I just came. That could be.
Ay, mi vida, no me acuerdo cómo era de serio.
Look at
man.
it.
Wow. Es una voladora, man. Qué bonito, man.
Big guy as well.
Wow.
Tiny on this.
That is ginormous.
Sí, no. Totalmente diferente. ¿Qué lo agarramos?
We almost got squished. Yeah, it's pretty big. Like that laser is at the bottom. You see that?
No sé, man, no tiene ojos de nada. Esa vara parece una anémona, más bien.
Parece una anémona.
Ujú.
See the laser.
No, I don't see the laser.
30.
What do you think?
These are all colored waves. Nope. 40.
Ese looks like an anémona.
I would say at least 7.
Our estimate is 76.1 centimeters. Very rough.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
That's big. It's big. It's greater than a half meter.
So big. Oh God, that's 10 centimeters?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whoa!
It's like 0.7 maybe.
It's like 50 centimeters? This big? Wow.
It really is, yeah.
Sea dog.
Yeah, it looks like a small dog.
Yeah, it's like one of those fancy dogs.
Yes, it's a dog. Submarine dogs.
Yeah, I guess, yeah.
Man, es una anémona esa vara, ¿verdad? Man, es de ese tamaño.
I don't know what it is.
Sorry. It looks like a gigantic anemone. It measures like more than 50 centimeters. Es una anémona bastante grande, mide como unos 50 centímetros. Wow, beautiful.
Rolling towards us.
Yes. Ay, sí,
He's on the
pero
attack.
ma, el horror es que está como suelta.
Oh, not a close up, another one.
It's like two hops.
Wow. No, I can't understand this guy.
My rock is in nearly close to the road.
What, we're going to grab this rock then, and I'll stay out of this guy's way.
You want the rock?
Yeah, we took the small one.
I'm assuming ours is rock.
This one is also
Yeah.
We're going to be going after this rock anyway.
No veo nada como eso.
I have to give you a kind of bad angle on this. We're going to be coming past this rock, but I don't want to squish this guy. Trying to grab there.
Good.
Where do you guys want this?
It's going to rock box.
You guys just carry it there.
Bueno, ya estamos recolectando esta roca para un estudio, para el estudio geológico de estos basaltos. We are collecting this small rock, this basalt, for geological analysis.
Which divider are we putting in?
It could be in AP.
I think there's stuff in the front two, so we want the back
So it would
ones.
be, yeah, either B, C or D, either one.
The easier one. The easier one.
Yeah, it's round.
one from the other ones, right?
Yeah.
This is A. So A is not having anything.
Well, but
Okay, thank you.
So we, I think we're done, we're handing it over.
Good. So Rachel, Maria, and I say goodbye. We finish our shift for today. Maybe we will talk tomorrow. Thank you very much for being here with us, sharing these important moments in the research of the deep sea. Muchas gracias a todos. María, Rachel y yo ya terminamos nuestra jornada de hoy y los esperamos mañana para seguir explorando juntos el fondo oceánico. Muchas gracias, buenas noches, feliz día de los océanos a todos. Happy International Ocean Day to everybody. Muchas gracias.
Yeah, exactly. 27 is where you want to be. So you haven't been there, and first, what you like to sleep on climb up there. Okay. Oh, good.
Hello.
Hello, how are you doing?
Good, how are you?
It's, nobody likes it because it takes away from the biology, but I'm like, it's cool, we need this. Oh, good. Perfect. You're a geophysicist now. You know what else that looks like? Something you clean, you dust with.
I was just thinking
The
that. Looks
duster.
like a feather duster.
Feather duster.
Actually woke up 5 minutes before my alarm. Pretty wild.
Oh yeah, yeah, because mine was open, for some reason my login wasn't open, so I'm home.
Okay.
But, yes, I made a note of that.
Just for questions in the comments, we've just done a shift change. That's what's been going on here. Now I've got probably a couple of hours of the 12 till 4 shift before we call an end to the dive.
If you need help, go ahead and say what time. Okay, Rob is up. He went to sleep early. Do you have enough?
Biobox,
If you need me, I'll get a.
one of the hinges is busted. We're getting a
Yeah.
bendy thing in there.
Oh yeah, the 4 a.m. show is here too.
Close the box, stuff it in,
Yeah.
and as
If you,
we're
yeah, text me.
closing it, it just
I will
kind
look
of
up.
caught on one of the screws of the Geological, just popped it, one of the latches off. Also that float
It did this to me too.
jammed
Oh,
up
now
in
it's
there,
on.
the vinegar's throat.
Oh, okay.
I think we should just take that float out of there and attach it somewhere else, because it seems like it's just causing us issues. We don't want it to the tube level.
Oh,
Like right when we're at the point, oh, well, this got just in here, the float like jammed up. So, I don't know. I'm sure that when we go in, one of the other things just carried down or something. It's the end of the room out of the box. Other than that, I think this is pretty much up to date. So this box is closed properly, closed it.
it's got a mark down last rock.
Oh yeah, where was that's quite a question mark, number 3 or 4. Yes. Q markers actually in 3A. But this one's got that big thing that we're trying to get in and the Q marker. I think they're both resting on the divider at the moment, so it's pretty much closed, but not all the way. Okay. Other than that,
Other than that, how's the plate system?
alright,
Alright, brother, I'll see you.
take it easy. Enjoy.
Bye.
Good.
Whenever you have a sec, can you give me an estimate of how long until we want to head up?
Soon?
Yeah, how soon is
Yeah,
soon?
we're at, well, right now we're at 15.15.
Mm-hmm.
When we get to about we figure 3 hours is a safe estimation of the bottom to the guard deck.
Mm-hmm.
And if we're going at like a couple percentage an hour,
Mm-hmm.
that'll put us at 10%.
Oh, the electric
Electric
box.
box, yeah.
Oh, I see.
So I'll keep an eye on it, we just need to put more focus into that.
Mm-hmm.
It's right now 15.15. I'll keep an eye on it. In an hour, if it's at 13, then I'll say probably 2 hours.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not gonna keep it down.
Yeah. Whenever sensible to come back up. Well, I don't think, in that case, I don't think there's particularly much more in the way of sampling goals. So I don't know, the spot that if there'd been all the time in the world they wanted to head to was back up, it's like marker 27 or something, that was back up on the top of the bridge. Yeah, waypoint 27. Is there a way we could find it? Oh, it's on that screen. I don't know if it's on this one.
Oh.
On the top
yeah,
of,
yeah,
on the
okay,
red.
okay.
The intention was to go to 26 and then up.
Oh, okay.
Would it make sense? Because I think she was interested in looking at some of the kind of lumps and bumps on the steep bit, just on the off chance she sees any. Yeah, would it make sense to cut diagonally across to that? Or?
Yeah, I mean, if there's nothing that is outside of
I think 25 and 26 were going to be heat flow measurements, but then now they're not going to be done because they're going to take too long. Just from what Rachel was saying there, it seemed like the actual interesting spot was up the top. So maybe we can do that.
Okay.
Cool.
You, we're gonna move to 27, so we're gonna move to
I was gonna do some calculation here, that's good. Basically, 50
I mean, if we don't get all the way up there, that's also fine.
You know what I mean?
I mean, it just depends on how quickly it's going down.
I don't think there was anything sort of crazy expected to be up there. I think it was just, if you're going to have a look at anything, you might as well look at the steep bits because they're often the more interesting bits.
If we can definitely get to both waypoints and do flows.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think that's gonna. I don't think we'll have to come up before that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that trip would take us a while, like an hour plus.
Yeah.
And depending on the situation, I might get there like, oh, cool, there it is. And then come up. So it's up to
I think
you.
at this point there isn't really any sampling needs to be done. So I think the intention was just to keep doing some video and see if they see any, not that they've seen any evidence of the shimmering flow anywhere on this dive yet, but just on the off chance it happens to be right on this diagonal.
All right, we can check it out.
Thanks.
All right.
Yeah, because I think 25 and 26
More
were
and on the bridge.
only heat flow points and they're not being done anymore, so.
We're gonna change our course and, try to do waypoint. We're going over, basically do a little bit north of west.
Point three.
Point three, please. All right, thank you.
I think maybe just skip, because these 2 points, 25 and 26, were just heat flow points. Just skip those, go up the hill towards 27 and just see if you see anything, and then come up. I think pretty much. I don't know that there's any more sampling that's going to be done really in the next like hour. You know.
So maybe so do we have like an estimate of 2 hours, 3 hours?
Well, I think he was just saying that so this where it says like electric box comp 5 is 15.12. That's sort of dropping gradually. I think it's not got too low. He was just going to keep an eye on it and see, kind of call a cut-off point, maybe like an hour or two, and then just come off.
Okay, so maybe it would be nice to
Yeah,
say something about it so people know how it is.
So for everyone watching online, we're going to skip waypoints 25 and 26, which were down at the base of the seamount. And we're going to head back up the flank of the seamount, the southern side of the seamount, I think it is, up to the top again, or get as close to it as we can. We're probably going to cut the dive a little short, so maybe an hour or 2 at the most, probably of bottom time left would be my guess. We're going to keep an eye on things. Do you know what the actual results of the heat flow have been at this site? Yeah, so in an ideal world, we would have gotten those last 2 heat flow measurements, but I think just for time purposes, decided to skip those last couple. Something rolling down the slope there. know what that is.
Good morning.
Good morning. How are you? Yeah. Do you manage to sleep before this shift, or do you sleep after? Yeah. Oh man, sucks. A big sea pen or octave?
Because for us, because it is possible just to sample a lot of objects.
Okay. This week one that you'd want to sample?
The
Yeah.
tip, we can
Yeah.
sample them.
Yeah. So would we possibly be able to take a sample of the very end of this? Would that work?
But first, let's take a sample like the family the scale and then a
Mhm.
close up of the
Yeah.
base and also of the on the column.
You want the actual like base where it attaches to sediment as well?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So if we can get a view of the whole coral as well before we actually take the sample with the lasers on and off, that would be great. Thank you. And just some zooms.
Lasers on.
Oh yeah. You see them there?
And later on, laser the whole animal movement as well.
Uh huh. Yeah, I think they'll once they probably settle down. Can't get the whole thing in view. It's massive. Is that good enough? Or?
So possible to have it like a little bit out so we can have the whole animal. Yeah.
Is it possible to scooch back a little bit just to get the whole coral in view with the scale?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Nice. And then maybe if the lasers can, if they can point down towards the sediment on the bottom, I guess. and then-
I can find.
I'll turn it back on.
Yeah.
Okay, nice.
Are they on? I don't see them. Where have they gone? Oh. Oh, I see them. Do you see them there? It's tricky because of course they're going to end up smaller if they're pointed at the sediment in the back as well. You might struggle to get the whole thing in view with the lasers.
So there's the laser to the face.
Yeah. Let's have to get as good as we can now, maybe.
Okay.
Does that work? And maybe a zoom of the, you said of the base and then also of the polyps? Okay.
Are you gonna?
Yeah. Would we be able to get a zoom of the base where it attaches to the sediment and then also the polyps before we actually do a collection? Thank you. Oh, that looks nice. Are you happy with the lasers being on for that? Oh, you want to go back to the not get
Yeah,
shot.
yeah, take that.
Okay. Yeah. You good? Now you need the polyps?
Alright.
Okay, now we can get the polyps. Yeah.
Okay. Now polyps now, please. Thank you. You need that here too. Okay. Thanks. And then when we're ready, just a view of the actual polyps themselves as well. Thank you. It's huge.
Might fly this to the center of it. I don't know if we can reach all the way up there.
Oh, there we go. Found the summit. Oh, there we go. Nice. That's a great picture. Thank you. That as well? Okay. You happy just to go ahead and do the collection?
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, if we could maybe just snip the very top off. That would be great. Thank you.
Use them out on the camera.
Yeah. Okay.
What is this one called? Was that curiosity?
Do you have an idea on it?
Of the name of this one?
Mhm.
No, I'm not sure.
Not sure?
Is it an octocoral?
It's an octocoral, yeah, that's for sure.
Okay. Are sea pens a type of octocoral? Or are they something totally different? Yeah. They're a type of octocoral. So would this be a sea pen?
Yeah. No,
What open the rope?
Possibly 4, 5, 6 hours. And a question mark on 4. Is there, can you verify?
We don't have anything written as being in 4. No. So yeah, if we could put it in 4, that would be great. Thank you. You thought there was a question on as to whether there was anything in 4?
Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, they weren't positive last shift.
Right. Yeah, there's nothing written down. Is there a view where we can have a quick look in and check? Or yeah, cool. Yeah, there's nothing written on the sheet, but better safe than sorry, I guess.
Come off to the side. Got it. It looks empty to me.
Yeah, say so.
Trying to use it by
Yeah.
How much, like lengthwise, would you use? Just a few colors?
Maybe like,
yeah. Maybe
like down around here, kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah. If that works, 2030.
Can we get a close up of the polyps close? Not they were
Alright,
just
stand by.
yeah.
Move out of it just a little bit. Oh, no,
Scared them all
they're
back
there.
in. There we go. Oh, nice.
I'm not doing that. Mm-hmm. Oh, sorry.
Yeah. I try to keep them always, but that's all.
Alright, so about
Yeah.
here, maybe a little bigger.
Yeah, I think so.
Alright,
Maybe if we
so-
can zoom out, I can point out where they pointed out underneath. It was like around. You said around here, didn't you, Celeste? Celeste? Like around here?
Yeah, like
Like that? Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
I didn't see where the pointing was.
Yeah, that looks about right. Thank you. Whoa.
Spin it, just spin it.
Oh. There we go. Perfect. Thank you.
sí, eso para su construcción de la familia es difícil.
Hold on, let me push it off.
The quivers are probably like a foot deep, 10 inches. Just saying, someone's asking how deep are the quivers? Probably like 10 inches. What? Yeah, something like that. Yeah. Just so the question in the chat, the quivers are probably like 10 inches deep or
Deep?
a foot deep, something like
Roughly,
that. Yeah,
They're
something
10
along those
centimeters
lines.
wide, and then, so, yeah.
Yeah, probably, yeah. So he's saying about 10 centimeters wide diameter and then about 10 inches to a foot deep. So you can store relatively big samples in those. They're very useful.
Yeah. Once you get that, like 13, I'm gonna call it.
So you have this info too. Dorado earlier. I told Peter what Adam's thinking was he wrote this. Doesn't want to go over Adam's head. So. Yeah.
I'm gonna push that down in front a little bit more.
Push the front down.
Yeah. Alright, I'll load that. I'll do it.
Well, I'm just giving you all the information so you do it wrong. Adam's at 12. So I don't know.
Do 10 and a half. Let's put the difference.
The other thing is PSI. I'm surprised earlier I looked over there and it's still 4%. It didn't really drop.
No, but the thing with the gauges, they'll hold and then it drops like that. That's good. Would be like 3.5, 4%.
The question in the chat: the specimen containers are not pressurized, so yeah, it is fairly common for the specimens not to survive the trip up to the surface. Often that's temperature changes as well, more so than necessarily pressure. I think it depends. There's quite a steep temperature gradient from down here up to the surface waters.
No. On the map.
Basically, it's around 278.
Alright. Alright, I'm gonna bring the ship's position a little bit further to the southwest, just so I can make sure I script this line. So just really close to the circle. The red circle around the vessel. The cosine to it. If I head towards the point directly, coming off the front of it.
Can I ask what the concern is being inside that red circle?
So the way that our umbilical is managed, we have it comes down and then it hits a set of floats at 100, starting 100 meters off the back.
Oh, I think I've seen them putting floats on the umbilical as it goes down. Yeah.
So the closer we get, the
You jump into it, plunge, and get to the other side.
more likely the fact that if we get too close, we can flip around on each other. And that'll cause all sorts of problems.
Yeah.
So we like to stay decent minimum distance without too much of a delta. Delta is the difference between how much we get paid out and how much we feel. And that keeps enough track of it.
Right. Okay. And these like box levels being low, is that the actual electrical supply to like the ROV?
No, so those are all of our oil compensation.
Oh, okay.
So our main resin at the top left one, that's the oil compensation for things like our thrusters, our manipulators, the rams that operate our forge fauna. The thrusters are the housing compensation for our thrusters, so that everything that goes down to the one atmosphere, you need that it's sealed.
Right.
And it stays 1 atmosphere above the inlet pressures, or they're oil compensated, which means that we push oil to keep more pressure on the inside or the outside. Our water pressure does leak to the box.
Okay.
And our electrics, that is everything that has electrical components that stays compensated, so that our camera boxes, our light boxes, everything that is electrical circuit.
So the concern is the oil pressure around the actual electrical box components?
Yeah, so if that, right now that box is 15% of it considers 15% of full capacity. When the cable launch was like closer to 80, 85.
Uh-huh.
And as long as that compensator still has pressure, it's pushing up from the outside and pushing like inside of zero. It's not pushing anymore, so the outside pressure.
Oh, yeah, I think it is, yeah.
So the
We'll go and have a
outside
quick
pressure
look
is
at
going to be greater than what we can push the heat out, so it's going to allow for
Right,
potentially for water to get in.
right, I see. Yes. Is it standard that that goes down over time throughout the dive?
No.
Oh, no?
It goes down due to temperature and pressure.
Mm-hmm.
The deeper we go, the more it compresses. So because the level we go down to the colder it gets, the less molecular expansion you'll have.
Right.
So you'll expect certain things, but once you get to a consistent temperature and pressure, it should even out,
Mm-hmm.
which you can recognize when you look at these right here.
Mm-hmm.
But something's happening, like you get a transference from one to the other.
Mm-hmm.
So let's say that maybe a velocity was gone, so the pressure from one compensator would leave the other one.
Mm-hmm.
Then it'll go down, or if it's a weak somewhere, it'll go down. The exact problem is I'm not sure. I'll have to wait until I get down deck.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Hi, dude. Oh. You spotted us. If we can get a zoom in on him.
Just make sure this is settled down.
Thanks.
That's what I have for you.
Thank you. Hmm. Hi. Oh. Hmm. That's certainly not the same as that bumpy one we've been seeing on this dive.
This has like 2 rows of subgroups and arms.
So it looks more like the ones at Dorado.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know that one. She was a second ago.
Yeah, right.
Maybe we can ask her. So I don't know.
Maybe that's her. No.
Yeah, maybe.
No, that's Hey.
There she is. So we'll see what she says.
Okay. Is that?
Holly.
Yeah.
It's great. Yeah, give me 1 second. I'm consulting our octopus expert that's still awake. Yeah, if we could have a... Oh, you've got the shot with the lasers on. Cool. Have you taken the shot with the lasers on? Yeah. Then we could probably turn the lasers off now and maybe get just some few long shots of it while we wait for... Our octopus expert is running down the stairs by the sound of things excitedly. So, so in the meantime, maybe we can get some nice shots. I don't know. I'm assuming not, but yeah, I think Holly wants to come and have a look. Yeah. Hello. Look what we found.
Oh, this looks like the same one we collected. It doesn't have the bumps.
Yeah. This is the one from...
Yes, I do think that we should make a collection attempt if it's okay.
You think?
Yeah.
Okay. So which one do you think this is the same as?
The fauna.
Yeah.
Yep.
Wait, from yesterday?
Yeah, from
the
yesterday.
previous dive?
Yep.
Nice. Okay.
How do you guys feel about that?
Attempting to net it.
Yeah, I think netting it.
Alright.
Okay, we can give it a go. See, it doesn't seem massively active at the minute.
No, and I would say like come in from behind with the net.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so I'll let me get the net and then I'll move around to the side.
Sounds good.
Get a better angle.
Sounds good. Thank you. Yeah, it looks good.
I think based on its posture, it's going to lift off and maybe try to swim. So
Yeah.
if it does that, then we just stop and we can move on.
Yeah,
But I think if you do try to come in from behind, like
get it behind its
so
head
like the
almost.
head is here and the arms are this way. So you just kind of come in from behind slowly, and we'll see how it reacts.
Mm-hmm. Cool, we can give it a shot. Wanna...
I think all our bio boxes are available.
Yeah, we have.
This has got a big marker in it. Wait.
Yeah, we can put that net fits into bio box.
Can I ask,
But this actually
was
has
there
a-
an issue with the lid of one of the bio boxes though?
These guys are
Was
coming
there
Three,
something?
yeah.
soon.
So 3 has an issue where the lid's not latched.
Okay.
properly?
Well, I think this one has you said it has a marker in it.
Yes, it's got that Q marker, which I think is getting a little bit annoying.
Well, I think if
We
it's in the
put-
net, then it's not really good.
We
issue.
put a sample, supposed to be the other day in the same bottle as that marker. So
And it was
should
fine?
be, yeah.
Yeah.
So that would probably
Yeah,
be
I
the
think that
best
would
one
be
to go
okay.
for. Okay.
Yeah. I wish Janet were awake. I think she would have an opinion, but I think she would agree with this because I think it's the same species that we collected yesterday. It's not from a different site. So
Yeah.
I think that's
So you
can
actually
compare them.
useful.
The one with the
Okay.
marker is the one with that range though, so I think that the more it was, the better option.
So I think another.
Oh, so this guy here.
Yeah,
this one
This
on-
one, yeah.
Yeah, this one claims on my thing it's got Q, the marker Q in it, but it's not. That's right. Okay. Great. So it would be Biobox 2.
I think this is what we're calling it. That
Yeah,
is,
that was I was checking.
yeah. But she actually said yesterday that she thinks it's a different family. So I really am not sure. Again, Janet Voigt is the
Octopus guru.
octopus expert. And it can go into any of the bio boxes,
Yeah.
and that it will
Well,
be in the net if we
But
do
I
it.
think we're
Biobox
going
two,
for
I
this
think,
one
is the
here.
right here.
Yeah.
It's not separated, so it should be easy to fit. It doesn't
Yeah,
fit there.
I think
Yeah.
you see that since you're planning to come up in not too long, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah, keep it simple.
And I would guess by the time that we've managed to wrangle this guy,
We gotta hold it on.
it won't be long before we're coming up. I don't mind if we get if we get the octopus for this whole dive, I'm claiming that I'm the octopus guru.
I think so.
The
I think you get to
12
claim
till
that.
14 of the
Yeah.
octopus team.
Yeah.
We get the title.
I would again come around from behind the mantle. It should be fine.
Yeah, I'm gonna reposition. Alright, so, like, when we do it, swing all the way 180 around, and we kind of do like that, you think it's up to the level?
Yeah.
Or to kind of like
It's
scoot from where we are now, or?
Yeah, so our intention is to try and collect this one. If it takes off and starts swimming, we'll probably just, give up with the attempt. But the intention is we have a sample of this, what we think is maybe the same species from a different site. So we'd like to be able to compare the microbiomes of the two different organisms from different sites. So we have replicates. So that's the plan with this. We'll give it a go and see what happens.
Yeah. That can speed up a little bit. Oh,
yeah, that's a good example. give it a little bit of time. The next move I would make is like this. Mm-hmm. Oh, the other way. This way.
So rotate
The other
clockwise,
way.
clockwise.
Yeah, clockwise. There you go. And then if you can swoop up.
Yeah, it's going
Yeah.
further into the net. That's definitely
There you go.
worked well.
There you go.
Nicely done.
Wow, well done.
Nicely done.
Yeah.
Okay.
It looks like it's pretty deep in the net now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well
it's
done. Nice.
very impressive.
Switch now.
Little twist.
Wow.
Perfect.
Well done, guys. That's probably the smoothest octopus netting yet.
Yeah. Yeah. Well done.
Yeah. Very, very well done.
Thanks, Emily. For the heads up.
No worries.
Alright.
Yeah. Is that the first one you've seen then?
We haven't seen any more on our ship yet, but we just started. Yeah.
Oh, well, I will just touch. Alright, it's fine, just regrab it. And try to keep the handle up a little bit more so that you get more. It's easier to.
Nice.
No, be careful, dude. Alright.
Great. That's great. That's
Yeah,
good.
well
That's in
done.
that bio box too. The other one, I think, had some exposure to some of the water coming up. This will be a little bit better preserved.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Wow.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's fantastic. Well done.
Yeah.
Sorry for sketching out.
Hmm.
Borderline, for a second, if that's right.
Yeah, it's gonna.
Great. Science.
Science.
Yeah.
Nice. Well done. Yeah.
That's been sample logged.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay.
That's the first one.
Yeah, that was a nice opportunistic sample, right? Oh, I guess that would make sense. Yeah. So is this
Yeah.
J-Rod watching from his
I think so.
cabin?
Is he? Yeah. Wait, is he on the YouTube?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, exactly. So great. Yeah.
Hmm. Oh, got some bonus mud in the suction sampler. Does this have the ability to like blow as
What's
well?
that?
Does this have the ability to blow as well,
No, it
or is
doesn't,
it just one way?
unfortunately, yeah.
Because
But
that
we
would
do
be
have-
handy.
We do have in jar 8 there's no mesh, so we can kind of like
I'll just
Well,
suck
I'll
it straight
put it
through.
up.
Ah, okay. Whoa. There we go. Yeah, just as an explanation of what we just did there, we just collected another octopus that looks to be the same, potentially, as one we collected on a previous dive. So the interest there is that we would compare the microbiomes of the octopus from the two different sites. So that's kind of the intention behind collecting two replicates like that. There's no need for us to do anything else because it wasn't breeding. It doesn't affect it. Seems like it's chilling. Okay. Cool. Well, thanks for that. That was great.
Just watching.
Mm-hmm.
It was much less work on it than I did. Still that's negative number like that.
Great. So on that note, I think we're going to continue on up the slope towards the top of the seamount. Just seeing if we see anything on the way up there. Looks like there's an acorn worm and a sea cucumber. A galatheiid too. Another one of those large anemones. Are we still? Yeah. Do you want to go back and have a look at it? Yeah. Could we actually just reverse a little bit? And there was a big red, I think, sea cucumber, kind of bottom right. Okay. Yeah, one of the previous shifts got some really good footage. Oh, there we go. There it is, of the Dumbo octopus. Yeah, really nice footage. Yeah, it's swimming around. We got some really lovely footage of it, kind of just with the black background. I've got it all saved. I can show it to you. Yeah, brilliant. Thank you. It's probably about 20 centimeters long, looks like. Looks like there's a jelly next to it as well. That kind of looks like one of those upside down jellies. Great, thank you. We've got you close up with the lasers on as well. You got it with the lasers? Okay, yeah, we can stick the lasers off now, thank you. Yeah, it looks like one of... Yeah. Cool. You got everything you need from that? Nice.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we're good to keep on trucking. Thank you. We've seen a few of these guys on this dive so far. Cool. Do you remember the name of this? Relicanthus. Relicanthus. This anemone here, we're saying is Relicanthus. We've seen a few of these on this dive so far. These really long, impressive tentacle filaments. Very cool. Yeah, cool. Keep on heading up. Thank you.
Set myself in the fridge earlier. Put my mouth down, let it slow it relax. I was trying to move it, but that doesn't make any sense.
Loads of brittle stars on the way up here. I'm not sure that we ever actually got to the bottom of where all these tubes are coming from, though, did we? All these tubes that you're seeing up the side, I don't think we ever actually found, I don't think anyone ever found any evidence of where they're from. Can we grab some? Potentially. Yeah.
My brain is
Yeah. If it would be easy enough, just as a little opportunistic thing, could we try and pick up one of these tubes that's kind of lying around and just put it in a quiver? Just because they seem to be all over the place and they look a bit like dead tube worm tubes, but not that we've.
thinking about tube worms after a while.
Like a bunch over there on the right.
I have a history.
What, sorry?
I have a history with tube worms. After a while, I can't do it.
Yeah. Sounds like an interesting story, that one.
It scarred me forever. Decent amount here to the west. So,
Yeah. I mean, they definitely look like just broken, like discarded old tubes from something. It would just be interesting to see if they're easy enough to pick up. Just maybe stick a piece of one in the quiver or something.
It's better if we try to find like a place where there is like a short bit. I think there was something on the upper right, closer to the rock.
Upper. Wait, do you see it on the screen right now? You passed it. Try and find a little bunch of them, maybe. I mean, there's a fair few, kind of just all over the place here. There's a fair few in that middle section, wherever's easy, I guess.
Was like the sticky not to the upper. Now it's not to the upper. I think it was somewhere here. No, maybe somewhere here.
Like there was a bunch of
Yeah.
short ones all together. Get the pointing stick.
Yeah.
Let me see. I mean, there is kind of like a little pile of them down here or something, or there, maybe, or up
Maybe-
here
yeah,
as
that-
well.
Yeah, that's the biggest that I saw.
Mm-hmm. I mean, whichever makes sense. You know, if you think that would be easy enough to pick up, then great.
Have a rock button that whenever I am in a heavy place, like with the ROV now, like
That's too much pressure.
yeah, that we would never. I have to lock in it, locks all of my trusses in position, and it gives me hands free. I don't know, this one. Oh.
While we're here as well, just at some point, can we get a little zoom of whatever this little guy's doing, just for fun?
This is science. It's not for fun.
Hi. It almost looks like a little planarian. I'm sure it's not, but you know when they have the. Huh?
I don't know what you meant.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. True.
Yeah, I mean, we could try that.
Potentially slip. I think so. Is the slip working? The slip,
I don't know. Let me try to.
I just don't know if it's had an issue with it or anything.
I
this time around.
Yes, working.
Okay.
Would you like to start that?
I mean, unless you think we could give it a go if you're interested in it. I don't know. Maybe if it's easy enough, we could give it a quick go.
Alright,
and
want to
see.
lock that with the session set. So. This is gonna be a problem.
Is that gonna be tricky?
Well, no, I didn't have to move, and I don't want
Oh.
to lose where that thing was. Wish I could see.
It's gone down behind some little hill. Oh, I think I see it. It's right there.
Okay.
It actually might be really tiny. It's hard to tell now.
All right. Well, I'm gonna have to.
Oh, there's another one there actually. There's another one perched on this thing there. Oh, I see it. There it is.
If you can.
Would it be? Do you think it would make any sense to try and suck? Would the tubes be suctionable as well, or would they have to be something we pick up?
It depends on color.
Okay.
They're in the,
Okay. I think that's it. I think there's a few of these worms around here actually.
a little bit higher. There you go. Yeah, it's just a cut on that.
This?
No, keep going.
I don't know where I'm pointing.
Alright, so look to the left,
Guide from the ski star.
up to like 11 o'clock in there, or 10:30.
Up here somewhere? This?
Yeah.
I don't know. I think that might be a tube, but I could be totally wrong. I think that's a tube. I think it's got shadow under it. I also saw a few of them around, so I might if we turn around a bit, we might spot something. I think that's a tube. Let's see. Don't know what that is. Not sure. Sea stars on the move. I mean, if it's going to be a pain, I wouldn't worry too much, but. But yeah, I think maybe it was a little lower down on this slope.
Down to the right.
Unless that's not something there, is it? No, I don't think so. Never mind. I think that's a little supulid type thing. I think it's made a break for it.
You were over there on that side,
Mm-hmm.
but that was
Yeah.
difficult to do.
I mean, if we don't end up seeing one again, that's fine. But also, are you thinking that? I don't know whether those tubes look quite rigid, like they wouldn't be slipable. What's that? That's a little polychaete or something. Should we just revert back to picking up the tubes, and if we happen to see one while we're picking up the tubes, we can try and.
We can also try to see if there are more tubes somewhere else, like.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it'd be nice to pick up some tubes, but it depends where you think would be easy. If it's a tricky position to pick them up from here,
Where we are now is fine. If there's anything you want to go over here, but I can read.
we could grab a couple of these tubes if that would be possible. I don't know how you think would be easiest to do it.
Probably just the
The squishy fingers thing.
such a sample back down.
Okay.
So, we're gonna collect these tubes. You see it, one of them. Just try to put that somewhere that might watch out if they run over. So you just stick the two parts. Hold on a second.
Yeah, maybe we could have a quick pan to the left whenever there's a second, just see if. Oh, thanks. Oh, this maybe? Maybe they're talking about these ones here. I think whichever tubes look easy enough for you to pick up.
You set the plastic part of the tube, or like just so that the stay right in that little stuff. With a either
green piece on the right hand side of
on
the.
either so that it's either tape in that little hook or the clear part in the hook, so that it stays relatively. Try to push out a little bit, like a little bit. Oh, never mind. I just put it back. Just sit on it.
Yeah, I don't think it's not really the best idea for the team because probably they are really attached. So it's very likely that they're going to just like suck it up a lot of sediment and stuff.
I don't think they were planning on
Is this okay?
I think they're trying to put it down somewhere and then use the manipulator. But I'll check.
Just sit on the. We'll use the fork. All right. Just sit on the bed. Just grab some of these. Okay. We use the plug. Pour off. Just hold on that. Okay. All right. Yeah. Sit it down. Is that probe off of the porch or is it on the porch?
That part of it's
No, no.
I mean, there's going to be open boxes. I think I maybe not wanting to open this again because
Porch all smooth.
And this the red
boxes. Like the lid would be in front of the mouth of the thing, but we can either fit in these open boxes.
then it should be like front or
Yeah.
yeah.
Fortunate. What's that?
quiver bait.
What about it?
If the blue handle is going across the basket, catch on the boat. That's what it should does. So when we put that back on after the lead going fore aft. So we're just picking up some worms here,
Yeah, just some of these tubes if you can, please.
but he's good here.
Yeah, any that are easy enough for you to grab. Okay, thank you.
Fortunate. All right.
Yeah, it's either
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
pop.
Ooh.
Good luck, guys.
Oh, great, thank you.
You want some more? Or is it?
You think a couple, just to be safe, maybe,
All right.
if that's okay.
What you need?
maybe say that's enough. Think that's enough? Yeah. Cool, I think so. Yeah, I think that should be good. Thank you. Yeah, thanks for the comment. We're gonna just caught on the manipulator arm, I think, as the basket was coming out, so it'll get sorted. Nice. Thank you.
Shake down real fast.
Running out of room. Top here.
Oh yeah, you know, stuff on there. We toss that controller out.
Great, thanks for that. Looking good.
You tell them it's warm real fast. Tell them it's warm real fast.
Not to worry if we don't see one. Yeah. Thanks anyway.
Just do the math for a second. See, that's okay. This one. Yeah.
have a look at this on the way past, or you think you've seen this before? So,
It's like much more popular.
yeah.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah, maybe we can have a quick zoom of it, just to see what it's looking like from a distance. Yeah, I can't see any like polyps on it really. It's just like a stick. That's strange. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Yeah. Could it be dead? I don't see any polyps. You want to keep going? Yeah. Someone in the chat's asking if the kit, like the quivers and things, are sort of DIY'd, or is that purchased
No, yeah.
DIY? They just look sort of like PVC piping almost, are they?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's kind of strange. Oops. Okay.
General camera for the nuclear for some of it. Gonna go drivers, so go and operate, and then drive. Yeah, there you go.
Now we got to turn off.
Oh, okay, I think that's kind of something to take that. On the edge, yeah. Look at everybody.
Like a massive. Wait, what? Massive brittle stuff.
Yeah, that's amazing.
There's a few big ones. What's that? Another big brittle star. Looks like. Some more bunches of these tubes up here as well.
That's the river from inside.
Have to keep an eye open under some of these overhangs. Can't see anything right now. Oh. Nothing obvious. Looks like more of those sea dandelions, whatever people were calling them, those orange things. It's hard to tell from here. Seeing loads of these anemone on this dive. Chitons as well. That's a massive acorn worm. It's so strange. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Yeah, we'll get some images of this. This is cool. Any ideas what it is? Yeah. What's that? Tube anemone. Yeah, can we get some footage of this guy whenever you have a sec, please? Thank you. That's cool. Wow. The lasers, for anyone asking, are sort of currently on either side of that little white coral. We'll probably move them in a second so you can see, but this is probably like, I don't know, 70 centimeters across. There they are. Maybe a little less than that. Hard to tell. There are the lasers for reference. 10 centimeter lasers. Maybe just scoop the. Yeah, great. Wait, you want the lasers off now? You're gonna take another. Okay. One.
No, that's okay.
No.
I'm just going for the close up now.
Okay. Cool. Wow. That's cool. Is that some little... Am I losing my mind, or is that some funky little, like, it almost looks like a stick insect? See its claws? Like this? This thing here?
Yeah.
Can we have a quick zoom on it? Or is that as far in as we get? I think it might be. The sea stick insect. It's huge. Yeah, skeleton shrimp. That sounds about right. Wow. Yeah, I think that's good. Thank you. That's cool. I'm not sure you'd actually be able to. Yeah, I'm not actually sure you'd be able to see in between. Hello. can really see this pillar lab.
Do you do offshore cruises often, or just
Pardon?
do you do offshore cruises often?
This is my third. So I've done a few. Did a really long one last year, 2 months to the Lao Basin.
Where?
Lao Basin,
Where's that?
near Tonga, the hydrothermal vents fields over there. That was very cool. Yeah, it was a very long cruise. It was very bad weather for 2 months.
Oh, that's not.
It's not quite as peaceful as this cruise.
No relaxing midnight to 4 a.m.
No.
Just
No.
next to the ocean.
No. It was more like surviving on ginger ale and crackers for 2 months and losing like 30 pounds. It was great. It was right before my wedding, so it was like every perfect crash diet you could have ever hoped for. It was the skinniest I've ever been. The black hole?
We were ready to.
Oh, you've already got one of those.
Yeah.
You don't want in the picture or anything. We get to just keep going. Picture? Okay. Yeah, we can have a quick zoom with the. Might as well. Great. Thank you. Oh, I see them. Oh,
Reassess my decisions here.
cool. Sounds good.
Sorry.
Yeah, no,
Flow. Names of things.
alright, I'm not gonna do that. Change my mind. The angle of them. Alright. Wrapping around.
Yeah. Yeah, we're probably not too worried about that if it's difficult. If, they've seen it before. I think that was proving difficult to touch down, so not bothered with that one.
Something important, I want to make the effort with that.
Yeah, I think we've got just a sample of that, possibly. We could probably have the lasers off for a while as well. Yeah, just in... Thank you. Oh, what's that? Oh, is that just a big sponge, I think? Yeah. For half a second there, I was hallucinating another Dumbo octopus, but never mind. Massive crinoid.
Yeah, we're still going to the west. It's just I'm following a ridge a little bit to see if there's any cool stuff. But yeah, our goal is still in the same place.
Okay, then we'll make that out.
Alright, I'll come back to you a little bit.
Oh, a hydroid? Oh, nice. Thanks for that.
Can we grab a branch of the bar to the left?
Sure. Yeah, are we able to get a sample of the sky? Thank you. So just settling down to get a view of this octocoral, then take a little sample. So you can take a zoomed out view of it for a second, and then we can put the lasers on in a moment once you're ready. Oh, they're on? I see them. Great, thank you. Got that. Cool. Then maybe we can zoom in and get a close-up view of the polyps as well. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, if we can, I think we should be able to have the zoom now, looks like. Thank you. Perfect, thanks. Yeah. Okay. Above the sort of fork or below? Like, do you want it like here or here? So that you have a fork, or do you just want the one strand? One. So, like, would it be possible to try and get it around here and get the fluoride as well, or that'd be tricky? Give it a go.
So we're gonna try to get a branch that also with that's the star on it. Okay.
So that would be particular number 6.
Yes. Just wondering if that can go in coral quiver 6. Thank you.
See it painted it in there, it's pushed it, freezes down.
6 is the next empty one, according to our notes. Is that actually moving the ROV along that kind of rail? Is that what that's doing? Oh, cool.
So I did set up on the seabed.
Mhm. Yeah. Right. Okay. Yeah. If it would be possible to get somewhere down here underneath this brittle star, that'd be great. Whatever looks like it would be achievable. Look, actually, I think he might be in the front one.
Yeah. Hold on.
Yeah, actually.
Maybe it was already in. Give me a sec. I'll figure it out.
Well, you might throw one boat back. This arm is around this,
Yeah.
but he's laying on
Yeah, so if you look at the set,
Like pull the whole thing up.
it's definitely wrapped around this.
Yeah.
But also this one, even on that one right there.
Yeah. The only thing we're worried about is we're cutting it very close to the base might pull the whole thing off the rock. So if we're thinking that might be the case, we can also just ignore the brittle star and chop a little bit off the end here. What do you think?
So
The brittle star's on a lot of the branches.
If you
Is
look
the
right
only thing.
here,
He's kind of hanging onto everything.
Yeah.
Might make it a little tricky.
bodies on this one, and the tentacles are on this one and this one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
okay. So we can
Maybe just
look
the
at
side branch.
Maybe
The one coming out to the, yeah, maybe just to be safe, I guess. Probably this big long side one that's sticking out away from everything else. Yeah, and just like maybe something like that. Like here. So about half of that branch, if possible. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah. Somewhere sort of down here, maybe. You could maybe come up. Oh yeah. You could probably head a bit further to the right, further up the branch, I would say. Is that looking around there? You thinking? Okay. Yeah, you can grab that. Thank you. Oh, nice. Very clean. That's a big piece. Hopefully that fits in the quiver.
Alright, rail back out. What I would do, maybe shoulder down and try to just come like this, try to catch it, and then walk it down. Maybe some yeah, I'll see it going that way. Too deep. Yeah, no, further down. That's just gonna fly, dude. Don't worry about that. You get code at 77, actually.
Wait, is Ben 77 or are you
No, he's
taking
not.
the
No,
mic? I was going to be like, my lord, he is looking pretty good for 77.
Listen, I work with that guy. He's a beast. He puts
Yeah.
on a weight vest that's like 60 pounds, and then does twice the work that I do every day.
What are we talking about?
Ben.
Ah, okay.
He's a machine.
Yeah,
I
so
expected instead of being like, I need a meal for dinner, it's like, I need my weight belt.
I was going to say, if he's 77, he's doing something right.
We keep him young. I haven't talked to him. Yeah.
Nice. Comment. I'm gonna drop it in like that salt, baby. Sprinkle salt. It's like-
Yeah, exactly.
I heard about the Lynch, I heard about the EP3, I heard about Tortues. Oh, that's three. His brother got me ripped off. Oh, really? Yeah. It's fine. Do not open bottle box too. Let me close that. You just need to touch the bottle.
There's the poor ROV gonna be limping back up to the surface after this very long dive.
joking, not joking.
You know.
No, no. Probably today, I think it's on next month. Alright, sorry. It's been. I don't know about up and down. They got hit. They're on a big collection, and we haven't thought about it. Yeah, we're starting. That thing's great. That's fine. She's a little weird. It's either her or me. I cannot accept me. So. Yeah, it's a lot of settling out and being the things that consistent and see that. Work very hard. I don't know what it is. Yeah, so we'll be fun.
Yeah, so the gauge blew up.
Yeah.
So that's the second.
Yeah, that sounds safe. If there wasn't an alarm in the middle of my sleep. Alright, I gotta grab this. What are you looking at, dude? No, it's not the crab. Yeah. You are on point. And, the angle, the crab pressing. You like 4 meters off or break your stuff.
Someone in the. Oh, sorry. What were you going to say?
Because the angle of this face we're in, I gotta grab it. So we're gonna put this.
You got to do what? Sorry. Oh, go sideways. Yeah, I see. Someone in the chat was asking what the gauges were you were pointing at. They're the ones for the oil.
For all of our compensation system, yeah.
Right.
So everything on the sub that's telling you is either oil compensated or 1 atmosphere housing.
Mm-hmm.
And for the oil compensation, we have several ways of monitoring that. One is we have sensors that tell us what the percentage of the comp is compared to a set point, and then the other one is the amount of pressure being pushed on by the spring inside the compensator itself. And the gauge we're looking at is it measures that.
Mm-hmm. Okay. In the chat, if you couldn't hear that, I'll attempt to give a very bad version of that. So just let me know. Oh, damn. Okay. They can hear. Basically, well, if you want to, or I can attempt it.
Oh, yeah, go ahead. I'm kind of curious.
Something about oil.
So, oil when you go in the water and it pushes. Alright, so everything on the ROV is either a 1 atmosphere housing that we keep things like sensitive electronics and whatnot in, or it's an oil-filled housing, oil-filled box. And the things that are an oil-filled box, we comp them up so that there's constant pressure on them that is over the ambient pressure of the ocean. So no matter how deep we go, it should keep it pushing out instead of the seawater pushing in. and we monitor that a couple different ways. One of which we have a sensor on every one of our compensators that gives us a percentage of how much oil is in that compensator based upon a preset position. And the other way that we monitor that is, excuse me, we have gauges on all the compensators that tell us how much PSI is being pushed on via a spring that is connected to the compensator, and those where those gauges are that just show us that the electric, for example, was at 4 PSI. And so we keep an idea of exactly where we're at all times.
I have a feeling that was a bit more in depth than my description would have been. Thanks for that.
No problem. And if J. Ryder's still listening and you want to add something to that, feel free.
Follow-up question. So does that mean the oil is pressurized above the ambient PSI down here?
It's all right. So the oil is pressurized to an amount over ambient pressure, whatever the ambient pressure is. Yeah. So on deck at 1 atmosphere, it's, let's say, 5 psi over ambient, and that maintains, all things working correctly, it maintains that overpressure no matter what the outside pressure is. So the the boxes, the compensators and whatnot can handle the pressure up to the 4,500 limit that we have, 4,500 meter limit that we have. And then the springs that are involved with the compensators are able to push the oil above that ambient pressure to whatever we set it to, whether it be 1 psi up to sometimes 9 is about the highest that we go on our system. So if it's at 1 atmosphere, it pushes at whatever we set it. If it's at 2, it stays that same all the way down to whatever pressure we push the ROV to.
Oh. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
So for anyone that has joined recently, we're making our way from sort of on the southern-ish side of the seamount. We're just making our way from the base of the seamount up to the top. It's a pretty steep slope here, so we're sort of going sideways, diagonally, kind of up the slope. And just keeping our eyes open in the last section of this dive for any interesting organisms, any evidence of fluid flow, although that hasn't been spotted so far on this dive. But you never know. So that's the plan for the minute. Looks like a big sponge. You can really see the forms of these big, like, sort of flows down the side here. So do we have a sort of cut-off point for the electrical compensation?
It depends on the rate of how quickly it's cooling down. And we came down a little bit when we got on shift, before we were fairly steady.
Yeah, it was like 15.6 or something when we got on shift. I
It's
remember.
also been 13.3 for a while, so I felt it here at the graph of it, and that's been the level. Which if this line was like right here,
Yeah.
I'd be happy.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, it's been holding steady, so
Okay.
let's keep an eye on it, and as long as it's steady as it is right now, I'll let people who make more money than me get it.
Sounds good to me. Oops. Seems like there's a lot of these sort of big lava flows covered in sediment, maybe down the side of this part of the seamount.
I don't want to be in front of him. Yeah, alright, so basically, I don't want him here, I want him here.
Okay.
So we'll just do this. So that is on the same course, and then he can just stay south of us.
Okay.
So it's not really tough.
Hey, on the bridge, we just updated your waypoint.
Yeah, copy that.
And back that up.
Have a quick zoom in just on what this is here while we're there.
Fuzzy dandelion looking thing.
I don't know what that is. Any ideas?
I'm gonna sit down and give it a really close look at it.
Oh, there you go. I'm not sure what that is. Yeah, maybe an Assyrian. Let's see. Huh? Looks like it's got some little. Yeah. Looks like it's got some little like yeah. Yeah, maybe some sort of maybe some sort of Assyrian. Strange though. A ball of blue. No, I don't know. This one might have to be a mystery. Strange. Unidentified blob. Cool. Okay. You want to just keep going?
You don't want to start that?
Pardon?
You don't want to start that?
I reckon that'll turn into slime in the bottom of the canister.
Yes, okay. Yeah, we can go.
You want to look at the car?
No,
Look for it. One behind it?
there are many ducks here again.
We want to look at that car.
Yeah,
Yeah, just the small one
One
behind. Yeah. Have a quick look. Oh, I remember Mr. Blobby. UK Mr. Blobby is definitely another cute blobfish. It's a little bit horrifying. A teeny tiny one. That's going out of an eyeball.
Okay, so can we get that, please?
Yeah, you want a sniff of this if possible? Okay, maybe we can. Do you want to view with the lasers on as well next to it? Cool, yeah, if we could have the lasers on this, that'd be great, thank you. Oh, there they are. That's teeny tiny. Cool. You got your laser view as well? Okay.
Is it possible to sample that?
Yeah, we are sitting in better position.
Okay. It's not that big, so they can get it the whole stuff even with the sponge, because I think that bally thing is probably a sponge, so
Yeah.
you can just wrap
The whole thing with the sponge.
Yeah, that'd be good.
I don't know how would be good to do this because it's attached to a rock, but would it be possible just to get the whole thing in the sponge as well somehow?
Yeah.
Thanks. This is just tiny.
We can float it off that rock.
Yeah. This is a coral road.
No, for Simon Marshall, but I think this seems to have like the blood products.
Yeah, it's got proper products. Yeah. Thinking it's a small coral. So we're gonna see if we can just grab the whole thing. Quiver 7 is the next one that's empty.
That's see if we can get the whole thing coral. Have all the
Really does look like eyeballs.
coral and sponge. It's gonna come along the base of it.
Oh, there's some little
You can see flesh with it.
little shrimp or something inside that sponge as well. Looks like.
Yeah, if you want to use the soft bucket or other should just pop the whole thing out. You can imagine that it's not quite on there yet, but a little deeper. Alright, I'll keep flying forward a little bit, try to focus on it. Alright. Yep. You got the coral. But exposed. Alright.
Do you want them to go grab back and try and grab the other bit? I think. Sorry? So we've got the coral.
We come back.
You want them to go back and try and get the stuff?
The small ones? You think it's possible? Yeah, why not? Yeah.
Okay.
Podemos entonces usuario. No.
Nice. Thank you.
Do they want the?
If it's not too difficult.
So this is part top. You want to slice it, you reach it? Yeah. I'll spin this one around.
Yep.
Well, yeah. Yep. Just you can get flatter with those.
Aha. Awesome, thanks.
Elbow up. Yep, elbow up. Keep going. Keep going. Alright, now shoulder left. And then yaw down. Or, yes. Yep, let's keep shoulder left, one line down, just push straight in there. Keep shoulder up some more, elbow up some more. Keep elbowing up. Elbow. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Alright, and then keep going. Keep shoulder left. You just want to kind of go like this. And just shoulder left.
Oh dear.
Well, put that in quiver itself.
Put this in the quiver.
Yeah, if you can, if not, then it's not gonna fly out of the quiver.
That was a good shot.
That was a good shot.
All right.
Did you go through the ecos?
We do what?
Any ecos?
We haven't.
Yeah, we have video. We were going to, but it crossed.
Yeah, we tested earlier. No, we got full from in there.
Oh, and it, so they must have got done with plants then.
Yeah. Queen stuff.
Which one?
Don't Stop Me Now. It's a great song. I'm not mad about it. It's the best. Much of a Queen fan?
Yeah, I like green.
You're allowed to continue.
Huh?
You're allowed to continue to sit there.
Thanks.
Like the ridge, right?
Mm. It is. No, that's where the ship is heading. Our marker is, yeah, all the way up on the red section on the bathymetry.
Alright.
Okay.
I'll say so. Or,
13, 14.
yeah, it's dropped like just comes in the last one. Yeah, sure. Although it does kind of like do it in spurts. So.
Can you look at this colour? Or do you think it's looking the same as?
It's probably the same as the side the same.
Looks like it's the same? Okay.
Okay. I'll let off. Yank it
Yeah.
now. This thing down.
That's another one of those
One of those, no, it's already
relic
yeah,
canvas,
yeah,
isn't
yeah.
it? Yeah.
Yeah, it just looks like a monster.
Yeah.
Cool. That's good. Like a goth anemone.
Tony, can you try to get the vessel along the southwest of me so that I'm not in front of you, it's like more alongside me?
Yeah, go be up there.
Thank you.
Like oh no, that's two more. Never mind. Two more of those relic tempest. Just hanging out. There seems to be so many of those. Yeah. Coral as well. Can we go and have a look at that one? Yeah, can we go and have a look at this coral, please? Is that a black coral?
Yeah.
Possible. Oh, this guy with one like a whole
Organisms.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Impossible, yeah.
Where would you want that?
Huh?
Like in a coral river or somewhere else?
Yeah.
That looks like it would be big. I'm not.
The whole thing?
Now, at some point, Odo would like the whole organism of a black coral, but I'm not. There's some calcareous ooze in 1A. Nothing in 1B, according to our sheet.
Are you okay with opening Starbucks one?
You asking me?
Yeah.
I think so.
I don't know what's in it or how.
Yeah, because I don't think it's going to go into it. But,
If you do the whole thing, it's not.
if you went in the whole thing, I think it would be fun in here with the rock on the other side. Yeah. Would she need it like snipped, or would she need the base?
Even with the base, because they usually use. Actually, we have to take a close up of the base as well before
Okay.
running the whole animal.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think this is the one that she says that they also use the spines of the base as a taxonomic feature.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, yes, we'll have to get some nice views of it first.
Alright.
And have a look at the base. Thank you. Queen song stuck in my head now.
Which one?
Princes of the Universe.
Okay.
I don't really know why. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not really sure why that one's stuck in my head. It's kind of an obscure one. So how do these attach down? Sorry? How do these attach down? Are they like a sort of suction, like a sucker thing? Like how would they?
No,
You could just be able to pull
usually
it.
they are, yeah, I think we can just pull it out.
Maybe like scrape.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
But make sure that we have first the close-up of the base and then the close-up of the polyps. I
Yeah.
already got like the frame with the laser. So.
Okay. Cool. Yeah. We're gonna zoom with the base. You got that? Do you need the lasers on with the base as well, or is that fine? No? Okay, and then maybe a zoom of the polyps as well, please. Thank you. Got all the views you need? Okay. So what were you saying, you think you'd need to scrape it off or just pull it?
Let's give it a try with pulling it up.
Yeah.
And if it's not working, then we can just like snip it back.
So it could be snipped if needs be.
If it needs, but preferably to be.
So-
Ideally get the whole thing.
We get the ones like this.
Mm-hmm.
We get a job site for that. They can help smooth the
Mm-hmm.
rock is. It's
Usually get the whole thing off.
Yeah,
Okay, cool.
generally, sometimes there's a bunch left.
Nice. Yeah, that'd be great, thank you.
Box one.
Yeah, 1B. The right hand side of that firebox, I think should actually looks like it's got some. Looks like it's got a little bit of rock in there that maybe is left over near the firebox, as long as that's
Okay.
fine. Cool.
Okay.
Yes, that should be fine.
Our 100 sample.
Pardon?
This is our 100 sample.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
100th sample of the cruise.
So we're gonna try to grab it, not where the letters are.
No, grab with the letters. At the very, very base.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, typically we just take a little snip, but
So what? That way.
oh no, sorry. I was just
Oh.
answering one of those questions.
That's me, fine. Follow the script.
Alright, stand by.
Yeah.
A little bit.
So just to answer that question there, typically we would just take a small snip of the corals. In this case, part of the taxonomy is looking at the base of the coral as well. So this would be one of the few times that we'd take the whole coral in this case. But yes, normally we would take this just a little snip. Yeah, perfect. Nope. Nice. The rock from the other sample. Yeah, that should be fun. Don't think it should matter. Nice.
Might go in, check those in. Just see what happens.
Mhm. Just.
Let it know.
That's what we decided. Just grab it, like, third way down, it's gonna put you down a little bit. You can say it before, it's kinda like, I'm looking in here, you know. Now you gotta push it down a little bit, spring, so you have to like push it. I'll just.
It's determined not to go in there.
Watch out, watch out, watch out. It's a race.
Ah, hey!
Yep.
Nice. Are they called black corals because the actual like skeleton is black? Yeah, I noticed that. That's cool.
Let's remove your shoes.
Yeah. Oh, great, thank you.
Actually, press it. It's that slow.
Okay.
There we go. Oh, they really cut this. They're everywhere.
So we have one for two on the left.
I don't think we're using this one because the lid's not closing and it's got that marker in it.
Okay, so then we just have that one.
Yeah, pretty much. Some rock boxes. That's about it. It's another one of Sergio's psychedelic pickled sea cucumbers. Really cute. That's what we were saying it looks like. I was told today, although I'm not sure if the person who told me this has been lied to, that no, it was Rachel, that a group of sea cucumbers is called a pickle.
I don't know.
I don't know. I hope it's true. Oh, there was a sea mouse just there.
I was just wondering what time you guys are wanting to transport.
As of right now, I think we're still looking at about 4 or 5, but I don't know the answer to that. I'll have to check with Adam.
Yeah, it's, I think it's like, I'll be able to wait with the location at 5 to 4, 5 or something like that.
Okay, then that would put it at 4 o'clock because it's going to take us a few hours to get up and settle out. So
Thanks for letting us know in the comments there.
7, if 7 is our underway time, then we'll recover with that in mind.
Yeah, so I think we're expecting to cut it against us the way back, so we have 26 hours, so we're away for 6 o'clock, and we'll get us back to port for 8 o'clock.
Okay, I will relay that, and we will probably, if that's the case, in the outset, no later than 4, we'll be off the bottom then.
Okay, cheers, man.
All right, thank you. Juliana,
Yeah.
would you mind going to get Adam from the office?
We're at 12 o'clock. Sorry.
So it could be off bottom within the hour.
Most definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
Sounds
just that's the beautiful hours to get up,
Mhm.
and then once we get on deck, tied down, all the samples taken care of, so we get underway, it'll be pushing stuff.
Yeah. Okay.
But I'm still of the opinion that midnight before was a very productive shift, so I'm still not here that.
Oh, it's by far the best shift. Just got the good vibes midnight to 4.
So pickle cucumbers, I mean, I see the connection.
Yeah. Someone in the comments was saying that apparently Beth looked it up and confirmed it. I like the fact it's pickle of cucumbers.
How many would have to be in a group to constitute a pickle as opposed to just a few people?
I don't know. Not sure.
2 cats is a cloud.
There is one question about Sebastian.
Oh, someone's asking what Sebastian's maximum rate of ascent is.
Maximum rate of descent?
Ascent?
Oh, ascent?
And the kind of average or usual?
We usually come up at 24, 25 meters a minute. We can do more than that if we needed to, but that's usually what we do for safety and for observation in blue water.
Mm-hmm.
We need to be on deck and leaving the area at 7.
Yeah, we're gonna be on deck at 6.
Right, so it's 6 when we went out, like 5, 6 o'clock, so we'll feel fine.
Yeah, we're on
Okay.
deck.
Okay, yeah. We'll just, I'll call someone for that.
And so the river, I'll talk to
from here it would be about 2 hours to ascend.
Roughly, yeah.
Okay.
It is the depth that we're at, plus consideration for once we get on surface, we actually have to bring the sub in onto the vessel, and that's current dependent. Things like that.
Okay.
There's variable. Oh, well, thank you.
Oh, look at that little Gallifrey, it's swimming away.
So there's a question about SuBastian's max rate of ascent.
I think
Generally.
that we already discussed that.
Oh, really? Oh, well, I'm back. And I'm going to repeat it.
I mean, you were sitting right there when we discussed it, but that's fine.
It's 3 a.m.
You were hitting on candy, so you had
It'll take us about 2 hours to ascend. And then probably about 20 minutes to recover. Is that good with you? Depending on currents. Which we're near full moon. We passed it a few days ago, so it's been pretty strong currents recently.
It's 3.
Off bottom?
Alright, we'll give you a couple minutes to address if there's anything that you're like, ooh, we need that. I don't know where we're going to put it.
I mean, we only have one coral quid left, and I don't see any corals in the vicinity, so I mean, and they want to be off bottom now, so unless you can particularly see any, they want to be off bottom around about now. So unless, I think that's fine.
That's fine.
Yeah. Yeah, we don't have any like particular sampling thoughts, so we only have one coral quiver left anyway, so.
We'd like to say goodbye to your friends.
Cool. Okay. Well, it turns out we're actually coming off bottom now, so we'll be heading back up to the ship, and I think they're gonna stop the broadcast now. So, thanks everyone for watching, and yeah, tune back in on our next dive. Thanks everyone.